Yeah, man.
That's hot shit right there, man.
So what we gonna do? We gonna dub?
News networks are not even getting clicks like that. So this shows like there's an opportunity for this, what we're doing here on this show.
Look up something in back check, kind of like cross reference.
Yeah, I should put the.
You say you look that shit up. That's the name of your show.
Yeah,
that's right. What really drew me in.
Remember, we want you to be an activist, and don't take our word for it. Look that shit up. Pulley. And hope I don't get in trouble for playing that last video. I probably shouldn't have played that shit. I'm always testing the damn waters, bro. That shit gonna get me.
You are now
Who and what are we gonna complain about tonight?
You are now
Remind me my drink. Yo, this bitch is drunk on my drink. Yo, this trick is smoking my dang. I wanted to stop, but I can't. I'm leaning to the side, man. I'm leaning to the side, man. Yo, everybody vibing, the lights flashing, ain't nobody hiding. I'm full of passion. I see this chick smiling with her action. She said she from an island. I'm just passing. I said stop lying. Started laughing, girl, what you drinking? I'm on that captain, now we on pink panties with a napkin. I got a blunt dipped in brandy that we passing. Now we leaning to the side in the bass bay. She feeling on my thigh, my chain swinging, feeling alright now. The game changing, right on time now. We both swaying, do that new style now. Bojangles, I wanna see your tatas. Those jangles, what about those now guys? I need angles, call me your papa. Grab your ankles, move like chaka chaka. When it's anal, I got to get ya. And it's painful, split you like a swisher. With a label, you know we can make it without being naked. We can make them think we fake it, shake it, make me take it. Yo, this chick remind me my drink. Yo, this bitch is drunk on my drink. This trick is smoking my dang. I wanted to stop, but I can't. I'm leaning to the side, man. 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 If you got a cup, put that shit up. Lean it to the side. Lean it to the side. If you got a fat cat and your drawers and bra match, lean it to the side. Lean it to the side. If you just got off of work and your fucking feet hurt, lean it to the side. Lean it to the side. If you shine fly and everybody know your ass high, lean it to the side. Lean it to the side. If it's getting hot and you drink Henny on the rocks, lean it to the side. Lean it to the side. If you a hot girl and you can stop and make it pop, lean it to the side. Lean it to the side. Yo, this chick remind me my drink. Yo, this bitch is drunk on my drink. Yo, this trick is smoking my dang. I wanted to stop, but I can't. I'm leaning to the side, man. I'm leaning to the side, man. I'm leaning to the side, man.
You are now tuned in
With Lil G,
to the style
KC, real.
Bambino.
Sit by myself,
And I think about my life.
and I think about my past.
I be like my future shy.
Damn, my future shine.
Damn, my future shy.
Damn, my future shine.
Damn, my future
When I
shy.
sit by myself,
And I think about my life.
and I think about my past.
I be like my future shy.
Damn, my future shine.
Damn, my future
Hey,
shy.
damn, my future shine.
Damn, my future shy. Been building since '96. It's been a trip. Just trying to survive in this bitch. And you wonder why, where I'm from. Every time I turn around, dumber and dumber trying to pull me down. All my niggas screaming, just get up out of H-Town. But I ain't, this is where I make my bank. Plus I got unfinished business with a skank. G's be my witness, I'ma hit hard as a tank. I can't stop Casey the prophet, God of the day. I trust the gang with a case for being fake, thought I hate all of y'all. And I'm willing to eliminate anyone up in my way. Sinning, living in the belly of the beast, predator and prey. Either get ate, pray you ain't the next nigga on my plate. Hey.
I be like, damn, my future shy. That's why I let all my anger out when I get up on the mic. They say life is what you make it, but shit, that's like rolling dice, man. Let me tell you something, man. Life ain't all night. People be like, man, that's gravy, man, but that shit is right. Let me tell you something. You tell them the truth, they be like, that ain't right. But shit, life is shite. It's like putting up with a fight. If you fuck with me, can't see, we'll punch out your life. When I sit by myself,
And I think about my life.
and I think about my
I
past.
be like my future shy.
Yeah, my future shy.
Damn, my future shy.
Yeah, my future shy.
Damn, my future
When I
shy.
sit by myself,
And I think about my life.
and I think about my past.
I be like my future shy.
Yeah, my future shy.
Damn, my future shy.
Yeah, my future shy.
Hey, damn, my future shy.
Yeah, man.
That's hot shit right there, man.
So what we gonna do? We gonna dub that?
Yeah, man, let's do it, dog. Let's get it done, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's hot shit.
Hey, say y'all load that down right quick, bro. I got a little message or something, you know what I'm saying?
Hi, this is Dr. Nicole calling from Fort Plaza Hospital to inform you that Cattell Williams has died with multiple gunshot wounds to the head at 4:45 a.m.
Man,
For further information, you can contact the hospital at 713-225-8618.
man, these niggas fucked up. Oh my god, yo, fucked up. Black bandana, finger on the hammer. You won't see these apes go bananas. Ride with the heat, ride with the heat, ride with the heat, ride with the heat. Yeah, black bandana, fingers on the camera. You won't see this ape go bananas. Ride with the heat, ride with the heat, ride with the heat, ride with the heat. Yeah, motherfucker gotta die. You gotta die, motherfucker gotta die. Go banana, my fingers on the hammer for you nail type niggas. I'm a jail type nigga. Give a hell about hell, my nigga. Flame was doing fine till they killed my nigga. Now I gotta touch him up, rough him up, fuck him up, fucking stuff at his family. Killing his people randomly. Man, nigga gon' handle me. And my nigga ain't die in vain. I'ma ride on his name and shoot 5 in the sky. And them niggas who killed him must be ready to die. They could give me the chair because I'm ready to fight. Real niggas ride when they grown and they niggas is gone. Pour out a whole 40, taking scotch to the dome. Yeah, black bandana, fingers on the hammer. You won't see this tapes go bananas. Ride with the heat, ride with the heat, ride with the heat. You gotta die, motherfucker. Black bandana, finger on the hammer. You won't see this tape go bananas. Ride with the heat, ride with the heat, ride with the heat. You gotta die, motherfucker. That was my nigga since a little boy. When we was playing with them little toys. mother, my brother, the chopper saying, hey, any nigga who I thought who did, I'm coming, homie, and I'm coming to get it. What? I smell revenge is all in the air. I'm fucking at your kids cause the boy don't care. You ain't care when you took my nigga life. So I'ma show you what the pipe and the other side like. Yeah. Die, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. See my partner gone, he got the fuck out of here. Cause the pussy niggas just like you. I'm a gorilla piranha like him, I'm about to bite you. Don't wanna fight you, hit you with that pipe, dude. Show you what the other side like, dude. Hey, it's not a game, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? I believe if a nigga take my nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking his nigga, I'm taking his family, I'm taking his sperm, I'm taking his kids, cause I'ma shoot him in the nuts, you hear me? Real gangster.
Hey, how y'all doing out there? How y'all feel? Remember, we want you to be an activist. Don't take our word for it. Look that mess up. Thank you, God, for this day we have lived, everything in our life, our health, our family, the guidance you have given us. Allow us guidance to the path of righteousness with no sway towards our lower selves, indulgement of our lower selves. Amen. How y'all feel, man? Y'all feel good? It's good to feel good. That's what it's all about. It's all about how you feel. You know? Oh yeah, let me show this right quick. It says ancestral mathematics. In order to be born, you needed 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great-grandparents, 16 second great-grandparents, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 9th great-grandparents. For you to be born today from 12 previous generations, you needed a total of 4,094 ancestors over the last 400 years. Think for a moment, how many struggles, how many battles, how many difficulties, how much sadness, how much happiness, how many love stories, how many expressions of hope for the future do your ancestors have to undergo for you to exist in this present moment? It's something to think about. That's why we should give thanks to the ancestors. What's up, Pat?
What's the deal?
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Got me a little rest in, you know.
Yeah, I took a nap too. That's why I'm late. I meant to come on earlier. I fucking passed out.
Yeah, man. I needed it, man.
Yeah, I think I did too. Like your body just kind of force you to take a break sometime. Yeah, so I'm talking about, this says ancestral mathematics. In order for you to be born, you needed 2,048 ninth great grandparents. Basically, they went down the list, you know, just going back to your 9th great grandparent, you know, and just thinking about that all of them had to get together and make a baby for you to be here.
Man. So I know my people should they well, I don't know why. I know my grandfather, he enjoyed fucking. Shit. He was shoot. That nigga, that boy. My mama's dad. That fool there had about, what, he had 11 with my grandmother, and then it's uncertain how many outside. I know it's at least 3.
Yeah. Let me read the caption. It says, "Know thyself. Africans, descendants of the Mafa diaspora, must know their own history, for it is needed to correctly read the language of their own mind, language that is still expressing unconscious ideas in ancient African tongue. African history is essential for African mental health and the transformation of the African mental slaves into African masters." Dr. Richard King. What it makes me think about is, you know, how it could have went another way and you wouldn't be here, or maybe you would be a different you. And it also makes me think about how, the our ancestors, they always taught the younger generations about the lineages. You know what I'm saying? That was a part of history. Like when they teach history, they teach the lineage. You know what I mean? Like in the Bible, the long time where they be
Well,
talking about begot this person, begot that person.
yeah, but I think a lot of that, I mean, a lot of it is lost because of the oral traditions, the oral histories don't really happen like they used to.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm sure at some point a lot of it had to have gotten lost just you know, through shoot, could be many things. Um,
War, colonization, freaking, yeah, lots of reasons. It's not that they
yeah,
didn't want to, whatever. It could have been things that kept them from being able to do it.
yeah,
Deaths in the family. Whenever you know, the senior that passes away, the one that has the knowledge, and they haven't had a chance to pass it down yet.
yeah. I forget there's usually a term for that person that actually passes down the they're like the library, like they the ones that hold all of this knowledge of the family, that somebody definitely like, okay, this will be, they pass it down to at least this one person so they can you know be able to pass on those intricate
And that's why we don't have
info.
respect for the ancestors, because we don't even know who they are and anything about them at all. No one's ever told us. Like we don't
Yeah.
even know who our living family members are.
Well, I mean, a lot of, I mean, because a lot of what um we believe, because I mean, like that whole thing about the Africa thing, like, not, I mean, there's different perspectives to even look at that, because I mean, you know, Africa is not even really Africa. I mean, that's named after some goddess that does a white female or white woman whose name was Africa. Uh, I forget what century this was, but however, like, I mean, that it was renamed. I mean, and then if you look at it from even a different perspective, like, the out of Africa theory is been debunked. That, I mean, I guess it depends on how far we really look back. They're talking about, like, 50,000 years. Really, shit, we're looking at stuff, civilizations that was here 130. And what we just saying, no, 130. Like, there's older civilizations here in America than there are in Africa. So, like, Africans left Africa, came here, built up America, then left and went back to Africa. Like, how does that work?
Yeah, the multiple migrations. I don't think that, I think that that's beside the point. I think that we get lost when we start focusing on that, because however they look at it, they could say that or whatever, but at the end of the day, it's still the same thing. It's like the idea of, peoples around the world, sharing history, traditions, and family lineages and everything. So it don't even matter if they're talking about out of Africa or African descendants or whatever the hell. I mean, they could look at it like
I
that. That's fine.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying on that, because I mean, we're talking about individually, right? Like different families, not
Yeah,
necessarily as the global. You talking about really, like, if I'm looking at my family history, you looking at your family history.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but I mean,
Yes,
it could still get bunched up even there. But you know, I'm gonna roll with you. What you
yeah.
tell
I'm
me?
I'm saying, what I'm saying is that the whenever they say the diaspora, I like that. It doesn't matter if they're saying Africa, you know,
Yeah, because yeah, we're not gonna go to the Pan Americanness.
I get it. I get it. And it's like,
Yeah,
but worldwide peoples, basically.
yeah.
Worldwide peoples. That's it. Period. uh, Americanist, Pan Americanist, or Pan Africanist, whatever you hell you Pan Asianist. I don't care. You know, call it whatever the hell you want. I don't care.
I mean, that's another angle. If you, I mean, because I don't know. I mean, the more you research, the more confusing it gets because you don't have all of the timelines in place,
And then you
just
got people actively erasing history and changing it. So fuck. So even the books that are supposed to be the ones that you're supposed to like, what do they call it? Official. Even the official books are skewed, you know, and it's sad. So
there was book burnings, like
yeah,
they.
I wanted to talk about I have a damn it. I hate that you mentioned that because the I have a video on destruction of Alexandria Library. I didn't get to watch the video because I fell asleep. It's a black lady who's talking about it.
You talking about Egypt?
Yeah,
Well, ancient Egypt,
yeah,
Egypt, yeah.
yeah. So that's another one. Again, we don't want to get stuck on where Egypt was or which rivers it was or whatever the hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't think because that's where we get lost. We need to focus on the actual information. I'm missing some comments. Elliot says mind control, Trail of Tears, and black people are not respected because it's not a race.
Okay, Elliot kind of freaked me out because that was sounds like what Brendan was saying last night. Some kind of mind control or something that he wrote in a message. I don't know. You didn't see? Well, don't worry about it. We'll talk about that later.
Well, I think Elliot is right on what he's saying because the
Yep.
idea, and you agree because I know, we talk about it all the time on the show about the black, the white, the fucking, you know what I'm saying? It freaking. You know when I really understood this is when I read Malcolm X, the autobiography of Malcolm X, and they made that movie at Malcolm X. And then they said, look it up, look up black in the Bible, look up white in the Bible. And it's so clear when you look at it that way. So Elliot says Negro, colored, African American, black, etc. is a mind fuck politically. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, because I mean, you saying in the Bible, I've never saw it there, that way in the Bible, but
I meant to say dictionary.
yeah, because I mean, we look at especially when we look at the law dictionary, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I meant to say
no,
dictionary.
but I mean, but there's so many people that wants that paradigm, gets lost because I mean, really, there's these race hustlers who they make money off of calling you black. And as soon as you stop, when you like, all right, you know what, I'm done with the BS, because like that's what like that's something that's going on right now. The Tariq Nasheed and the FBAs, like pretty much trying to kind of like stealing you, like don't want you to, have relationships with people that look like you, but they, because it's like taking the human family and mixing it up and saying that, oh no, these Africans, you're not really African. No, look, we're a different type of African. We don't like. I don't. It's about a bunch of mind play, like just like what he's saying, like what Elliot's saying, like it's a mind fuck. And for those who really follow it and really believe, especially what a lot of these people say, because I mean, one way or another, you came from a tribe, and yeah, that tribe was called something totally different than what it is now. You're following the whole black identity thing, like it really does get murky. The water gets real murky because, like, okay, now you call yourself void, like you don't exist. You don't,
And I hate that so much because even subconsciously, even if we don't really understand the words, we still subconsciously accept the actual definition of these things. Like I say, the dude's like, I'm a real nigga. So shit, if they're gonna treat me like I'm an animal, I'm subhuman animal, then I'm gonna be that, Everywhere I go, I'm gonna be that. I'm gonna represent that.
Yeah, but then at the same time, I mean, like some of the frequencies that with the nigga, niggas, I mean, that kind of, you know, that frequency still resonates because that's why a lot of people are waking up now. You've been called nigga, but the negus, the similarity to it, the negus is king. So, you know, if you want to say, some people say black king, but I mean, I don't. All I know is like royalty, king.
And I hate that idea because what we be saying all the time is, you know, back the further you go back, the browner everybody gets, anyways. And then this whole idea of race, the way we
The
presently look at it,
colorism,
is not
yes, it
historically.
didn't exist.
It never was. It never was a thing. It
Yeah,
never was a thing. So you trying to go back retro and look at history and then put your freaking racial lens on it, you're gonna be fucked up.
exactly.
Elliot says belief is not equivalent to knowing. I agree with that. The only ancestors I can trace are natives. My deep history is tainted. Man, I wanna do a real historical dive one day on that shit. I swear. And get all the names together. I already got some recordings and stuff. I got this notes somewhere where there's names, and I'm gonna just use those names and see how far I can go. Let me play this.
What the Shade Room is. Our family has got to say on. This is like a quick impromptu live, and it's just because I saw a video on a page that I follow, and I get that it's real trendy right now to talk about you know, the things that black men and black women, you know, argue about. I get that it's really popular, you know, or trendy right now to kind of like bat the black man and the black woman against each other. But I would really hope that the pages that claim to be empowering black people, I would hope that you aren't playing into dividing black people up. And I have to be real with you. I am not for that. Go find a husband, go find a wife out of the country bullshit. If that's your thing, that's your thing. If you want to go out of the country and you find love with another black person out of the country, look, that's beautiful. But bashing the black people here because you can't find yourself a suitable partner because you haven't improved whatever you need to improve about yourself to find someone here at home. Let's be real. Nobody understands the black woman here in America like the black man in America. Nobody understands the black man in America like the black woman in America. And we can sit here and try to escape the reality of our issues at home, but marrying outside of the black community here in America is not going to solve the problems of the black community here in America. And if you're not about solving the problems in the black community in America, then stop acting like you're a page that's here to empower black people, because all you're doing is playing into this divide game that these oppressors have pushed upon us to further cause resentment and negative emotions towards each other so we can further put each other down. You want to shit on black women in America? Fine, go do that shit in silence somewhere else, but stop playing pretending like you're for us when you're really just playing the divide game. You're just playing the numbers game. If it's just for popularity, be the page that's there for popularity, like the Shade Room. We know what the Shade Room is. We don't expect black empowerment from the Shade Room. But for some of you pages that act like you're about empowering black people, for you to constantly post content that will continuously divide black people, the black man and the black woman, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And maybe you should take a look at yourself about the content that you post and the reactions that you know that you're going to garner when you post these things. Now, do I post things that can be controversial and shit like that? Like, true. But a lot of times the things that I post, if it does garner major reactions, they're not necessarily just bashing anybody. I will ask black women, well, what can we do to better keep our men? What are the things that we need to work on? And if that garners a huge reaction, that's fine. But I'm asking a question so we can solve the problems in our community. I'm not just throwing shit out there to just make people mad and make people feel some type of way. Some of y'all purposely post content to purposely bash black men or purposely bash black women, and then you just sit to the side like, yeah, but isn't it true? But isn't it true? But what's the purpose behind the reason why you're posting the damn post? What's the reason behind it? What's your intent? Are you just trying to cause grief between us? Don't we get enough of that shit all day from the pages that aren't empowering us, which is most of the pages on Instagram? I'm so tired of pages that claim to be empowering the black community just playing us against each other. Like literally, some of the shit you drop, it's like, you playing something and both sides are absolutely wrong, but you're gonna ask, well, how do y'all feel and which side, who is right? Neither one of them is right. Both of them is dead wrong, but you playing each other, you playing us to play each other against us. Why are you doing that? What is the purpose in that? I'm so fucking tired of the divide, and I expect some of that shit from some of these popular pages. But I'm just saying, it disappoints me when I see pages that I'm fond of because I feel like, oh, you're empowering the black community. For y'all to just flip the script and just start posting shit that's constantly bashing a particular group of black people just for the fuck of it, I'm tired. I'm tired. And I see beyond the veil. I see beyond the veil. I'm going to say this. I would hope that you will look at your content and ask yourself sometimes, sometimes I literally want to post something and I'm like, you know what? Because people going to take this a little bit out of context of how I'm posting it. I'm being funny right now, but because this might offend some people, I won't post it. Because I don't want you to feel like I'm over here just bashing some people in the black community, just bashing this or bashing that, this gender, that gender. Nobody trying to do that over here. Some of us really care about empowerment. And I'm going to say this. If I see your page and I start to see a trend where I feel like you're purposely batting us against each other, it's a whole different thing when you see people constantly talk about relationships and that garners a lot of responses. But when I see that the intent is purposely to kind of like get comments or people to argue back and forth just so you can have more comments under your page or whatever the fuck it is that's motivating you to do these things, I'm just going to unfollow.
Yeah, so I like this post. Can y'all hear me? Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. I really like this because what I've been noticing online is kind of what she's saying, and especially, remember the McDonald's thing where the woman was like, you got to buy kids, food for all of the kids and stuff. Remember that one? And it went viral. And then, like, more recently, I've been seeing more and more of these, and they're not real. They're fake as hell. And so, and then, they're staged. And then they get promoted. They go viral, and people are reposting this shit, reposting it like it's real and like it's like this is going to help the community some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's getting clicks. It's getting views, and that's it. And these people aren't really trying to help or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but what she's saying is it's okay for you to not be wanting to help, but don't have a page that says you're empowering and you're trying to bring the community together and you're posting this shit. Let Vlad TV post that shit. Let the Shade Room post that shit. Because we know what they're about.
Yeah, man. There's I feel you, because I mean, I'm a little bit provocative with some of the stuff that I post, but at the same time, it's supposed to be thought provoking. You know what I'm saying? Like something to really make people think, not necessarily to drive you to one idea or another, but just like, so I mean, I feel what she's saying, because I mean, maybe I'm a part of that. I don't know. Maybe she's talking about me to some extent, but I'm not. But I'm not pretending. Like I'm serious about. I'm trying. Like I throw things out there that's, supposed to make people really, really. It's usually political stuff at that. So it's not pitting anybody against. Well, I guess if you want to pit. No, it's not even pitting people against each other. I think it's really just like whatever political position you have, is for you to really see it, you know, maybe from a different point of view. So, but nah, I feel you. Like everything that she's saying, I agree with. Really,
Yeah.
like it's not really cool, especially in the atmosphere that we in, where I mean, we already got enough people that's purposely trying to, you know, separate us. Um, like I was telling a guy today, like I said, back in the, you know, when I was little, there was only a few things that separated people, you know, race and, you know, maybe even politics or this, that, or whatever. And shit, now it's 100 things. Like it's like
Yeah.
shit, sexual orientation, shit, all these different bullshit, you know.
These categories, all these different categories, and then people we place. What sucks about that is we place ourselves in them, and then it's more separation. It's crazy, you know, because I'm sure we had, let's say, LGBTQ people throughout history. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, anyways, let me read Elliot's comment. He says, not to be vulgar, but segregation was not a completely bad thing. We're not the same in many contexts. There was a force from the beginning of time that wants blood, just like we kill animals. That's pretty heavy right there, Elliot. We talked about that a lot about in one of the shows about how, you know, I don't know, like integration. When I look at history, after I study history and I look at integration and I see, I don't know who, like the people who were supposed to have benefited from integration weren't.
It was
Say,
another jack. It was another jack move, bro.
yeah,
Like it was another like scheme and scam that a lot of people just did not see, and you know it was too many people that you know that I guess saw that or at least thought that somebody else's ice was colder than their own, and wanted to be able to be a part of the. Because I mean, going into these cities, like you don't have to. We don't all have to live together to do this or do that and whatever. Just go do what you're gonna do, and shit, go on back home. Because I mean, a lot of us lost a lot when we left our farms, trying to run to the city and do this and do that. You know, okay, the Industrial Revolution was going on, but you know, who really benefited from that?
that's the question. And then we like you say, we ran to the damn cities. And then we're indulging. Look at us today. We're just indulging our vices, you know? And it's like that's what the city is for, right? That's where you go to, like, because even to this day, you live in a country town, you're like, oh, it's boring. You have to go to the city for everything. So, but what's in the city? Debauchery.
But no, I mean, but at the same time, I mean, shoot, we could have built up our own area and made, you know, shoot, what's wrong with bringing your own skating ring or doing your, you know, your own movie theater, and which I think some places did. I mean, you know, I think some people started being fearful because of like what happened in Tulsa and the little places in I forget the town, South Carolina. It was was it Charleston? Like it was a lot of different cities where you know like people were prosperous and were building things up, but you know it wasn't enough ingenuity that went around everywhere to say, you know. But then at this, I guess too, you have to say that there was during those times there was still in different states there was a lot of mixing that had gone on to where like it didn't make a dip. Like it's like, I mean, well, shit, we wanted them anyway until people who didn't believe in it started harassing you because, you know, even though you might have had a white husband or a white wife or whatever, some people still gave you problems just because.
And I be saying a lot of that comes from the black community too. People want to pretend that it's not, but I mean, it comes from both sides, but they want to act like, you know, black people racist too. Let me read Elliot's comment. He says, does Africa have nuclear bombs to protect itself? A lot of them countries don't. And that's the same reason why they get Look at Iran. The reason why they hate Iran so much and North Korea is because they North Korea or Iran will send a missile up their ass if they come in there fucking trying to be wrong, So all these countries go into Africa and just do whatever they want because these countries can't defend themselves properly. A country that have missiles, they gonna get respect.
The uranium, isn't that what they use for the?
Yeah, enriched uranium.
Yeah, so I mean, there's got to be something in Africa somewhere, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, shit. That's probably where I'm sure most of it is where they're getting it from. I mean, yeah. So you're saying they could build them? Yeah, but if they started enriching uranium, here they come. They're gonna blow some shit the fuck up immediately. And because it's hard to hide that once you start doing it, because they track it around the world.
But colonization is still going on there in a lot of countries.
Exactly. Active colonies. Let me read Elliot's comment. He says, Black people are the majority, not the minority in the world. Us that think don't feel normal in today's society.
Man, fuck it. I'm normal, damn it.
Because I definitely don't feel normal. I don't. And every time when I'm having a conversation with somebody and I just think about it for a moment and then they look at me weird. They're like, you're not supposed to go that deep into this. The hell?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of conversations that people are just now having that we've had a few times over.
Yep. And I love it. That's what I love about this. So, and then we're all growing as a result of this. Me and you, the listeners, because exploring these conversations, like I say, it's a mind exercise off top, So you're already working your mind, but you're also polishing your perspective. You know what I'm saying? Polishing your views and whatever. Let me read Elliot's comment. He says, when I began to learn the truth, it broke my spirit, literally. It hurts. It hurts. And not only that.
Say that one more time.
He said, when I began to learn the truth, it broke my spirit, literally. And I think that we all get broken down once you realize you've been lied to. People that you care about lied to you, but maybe it wasn't their fault, whatever. But you realize you've been lied to. The truth is not what you've been told. And then that hurts. And it also takes a good amount of time to recover from that, heal from that wound, and actually move forward.
You know what hurts the most to me is the point where, of course this was years ago, but the truth. Nobody around you really gets what you're saying, and you give up on even the conversation because there's not enough of yous to go around that really care. Like a lot of people really pass the shit off, and they just kind of deal with the way it is, and like that's my biggest problem with people I'm around. And of course, well, I'm not gonna mention who, but of course, I've told you many times somebody I have issues with, but it's like, bro, we're supposed to leave this place better than we found it. And like it gets worse and worse every generation that people leave these problems that they should have taken care of in their time, so that we're not always dealing with some like detrimental, serious BS. You know what I'm saying? Like especially here in the U.S. I mean, we got people that was left to be custodians of our land that's just ruining the entire world because of how much power that comes with running our land. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Like, but we got to do something about it. We can't just keep letting this thing go like it's going, or else every person on the planet loses freedom.
Yeah, I did something crazy. I don't know how to fix it either.
Uh-oh.
Let me play this.
I always have to remind myself not to argue with these people on Al Gore's internet. Because for one, most of the people that's on here engaging, their vibration literally where they are. You have to lower yourself to even deal with a lot of people. And it's not to
Oh, you called me over here to get things going
Freak.
fast.
Hold on,
No,
y'all.
actually, I called you over to return this back to you. Thank you.
I kind of wanted to laugh at that in a minute, but I need to get this under control. Okay, I got it. What's up, Deuce?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling, man. Same old, same old.
Deuce.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up? What's going down, bro?
Not much, man. Say, bro, did you write your name in there, or did somebody else do that?
I don't know. Maybe I did. It's not
Hey,
spelled right.
you when you try, is this butterfly effect? Is this the Mandela effect happening to me in real time?
I guess so. Why you say that?
Because of the way it's spelled.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
used
that
to
shit.
it. I'm used to seeing another E up in there, bro. Like it fucked with my head for a second. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, am I tripping?
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Oh, every now and again it make me enter my name and redo my picture because it don't even have my picture that I had up there the other night.
How do you enter the show? Do you follow the link, or do you?
I do the link, the StreamYard link when he sends it to me. I click on that.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. See, I enter through my page, through my account, my YouTube, and so
Oh, okay.
usually when you see, if you don't see my picture, I'm probably on my laptop where I don't really have, pictures saved or something.
I
But
got you.
I gotta type my name in there. If I get kicked off 4 times in a show, I gotta retype my name every time going through that link. But well, no, you know what? No, because that's what I said. Well, unless no, if I come in through my YouTube account, it'll show that because that's that one of the pictures I have
Yeah.
on my actual account. But what's popping, bro?
Shit, nothing much, man. Nothing much, bro. Just getting back into the truck. Just getting back in the truck today, man. Had a long day. DOT physical today. Took all dang gone day.
Oh damn!
Yeah. Yeah, so I
Uh,
got
You
all that
gotta
out
go.
the
You gotta
way.
go to a specific place.
Yeah. When when you work for these companies like this, they have the clinics they send us to. They sent us to Concentra, which I hate that freaking place, man. They used to let me go to the little urgent care center by my house. When I used to go over there, bro, they showed love. The doctors that ran that urgent care place during the day were two black chicks. I wouldn't have no issue, bro. I go in there and be done in 30 minutes to about an hour, you know.
Shit,
But now they
I ain't
sent
gonna
me
lie.
to
That's
Concentra. Concentra, they in the business of putting motherfuckers out of business for real.
I've been to Concentra before, and then the one what's that like on the east side of what was that? It's not too far from right there in Houston, on the east side of
What,
the
Nova?
belt. No, shit, right there outside of the belt. I mean, not the Beltway, the 610 is on.
Yeah, the one that's on Old Highway 90, McCarty Road.
No,
Second.
no,
Oh,
no. This is right off of I-10. This one, the one went to, was right off of I-10. It's like, of course, not as
yeah,
far out as Baytown, but like heading that way. But it's
yeah.
right around there. I went there and shit. Yeah, it took me a while. I sat there. Matter of fact, I think I had to do a drug screen there. But as far as my physicals and well, owner operator, so I go. You know, I got to pay myself, so I go where I want to go. So
Yeah, see, that's cool right there. Because even when I was on the operator, I was leased on to Questliner. They would send me to right there off of I-10 at Holland Road, right there to Dr. Gonzalez's office. I used to go there. That's where they sent us. They didn't deal with Concentra, but they would send us over there to them, and they were pretty cool. They were pretty cool over there.
yeah. Well, I mean, the company I'm with out of Tennessee, so if I'm at home, it's like you need to get your. I look, just send it to me when you get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, see these
Yeah.
folks here, like they sent us a whole. It's all digital. That e-screen and e-passport shit. So they send it directly to the clinic where they want you to go, and you just walk in that motherfucker.
Mm.
Yeah.
Let me play this clip, y'all. Check this out.
Oh, you called me over here to get things going fast. No, actually, I called you over to return this back to you. Thank you. I won't be needing it anymore. What you giving me this back for? Me and Devontae are getting back together, and he's about 20 minutes away. Oh, come on! It's been a day. Longest day of my life. The hell, I'm his big dummy. No, but that's not fair. Like, let other niggas give other niggas a chance. Come on, bro. Why is homie moving like that? You don't understand. Me and him have a special bond that no other man could ever replicate. All he does is beat on you. Was he really beating me, or were the beatings really beating me? You know what? How about this? Do you love me now? Do you? Actually, you do look better doing that. Come rough me up. The fuck? Yo, you're sick in the head, bro.
What do y'all think about that? It's funny, but I think it reveals some shit. And then the part where he said, like, was he beating me up or was the beating me or something like that? Like, it's like an insane, like.
I ain't got nothing. I would say, bro, that's. I don't know, man. That shit fucked me up. I'm.
And then at the end where he act like he's gonna beat her up, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, that turned me on." Maybe we can work this out. That's so crazy. That's
bro,
insane.
You got people like that in this world, dude. Women and men. That's like that. You got some women, bro. They want to get in an argument with you and a physical thing so y'all can fuck after.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want that kind of love.
I don't know if that's love, man.
Say, bro. To me, that's just too much. That's just too much fear to live in. Like, damn, you like abuse, and like, I'm supposed to be the one to provide it, and if I don't, then what? You gonna knock me upside my head? Like, nah, y'all.
It's insane. Let me play this one. This is like the flip side of it. Let me play this.
So what bitch got you? Babe, you gotta try the smoothie. It's dumb good. That is good. That's very good actually. So what bitch got you purchasing smoothies now? Because it definitely isn't me. What? All of a sudden you coming in here with smoothies and shit. Yeah, I already know what that's about. Nah, I just want to try something new. I start drinking more healthier. Randy, that vegan bitch can have you, bro. And it's because you told me you like bitches with more meat on them. What? So now you gonna go with a vegan bitch because she's skinnier, right? Niggas be changing, bro. Put me onto a smoothie, bro. I know you, bro. What the hell? You a Henny drinker, not a smoothie. That's insane, bro. I just wanted to get a smoothie. Nah, you want a healthier bitch. But I understand. I definitely do. She can keep you. No way. A smoothie, bro? Never seen you eat a fruit in your life. Nubby tastes like mad car oil. Now you drink smoothies. Like,
well, you know what that kind of speaks to me is like, when you do change in life, like I mean, when you finding the growth, like the people that has been there and I guess somewhat used to things, or at least used to you being a certain way, they can't handle it. I mean, like they, it's a lot. It's really a lot with that. The statement that they're making, because like a lot of people cannot handle the changes that your growth really bothers people. So it's better for her to fight, that person to fight with you and not have the close relationship with you because maybe they need to grow somewhere too.
And they feel like you're attacking them with your growth,
Yeah.
And that's weird. But look, so she automatically goes to he's obviously fucking somebody. Shit, she can have you. Go ahead. You can have that vegan bitch. Like she didn't created a whole person.
Yeah, a whole lifestyle that the person live and everything. A vegan bitch.
A skinny vegan bitch. That's what she was saying.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, man. That's insane. And that's the kind of shit we got to deal with out here. It's so freaking crazy.
Speak for yourself.
Well, yeah, that nigga Chaka be talking from a place of traumatic experience.
Bruh, I've been through it, bruh. Pat always be talking about I can only speak from my experiences. Shit, I can only speak from my damn experiences. Shit.
Nigga, that's because you low key like psycho bitches, nigga.
It might be something to that. I've been thinking about that heavy. I think it's the sex.
Say, bro. I mean, when you really, because I don't know. For me, I believe in the law of attraction, and say, bro, I broke up with my last chick because of, I was like, say, bro, like, all right, you know what? I'm not in a good place because of, she was decent chick, but at the same time, there was things that just did not line up. And look, you know what? I'm not about to spend no year to 2 years and like go on and on with somebody that we already know what it is right now. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm too grown for this. I'm just gonna move on because before you know it, it's gonna be something.
Elliot says that shit is a waste of energy, and he says the sex plays a part.
Okay.
Let me play this one. This is funny too in a weird way. Y'all check this out.
From the government per se, but the premier, it's coming from the health sector. Holy Christ. I just swallowed a bee. Holy Christ. I mean,
let me play it one more time.
Not coming from the government per se, but the premier, it's coming from the health sector. Holy Christ.
Need to be paying attention to your environment, bro. The damn bee was flying around his face the whole time, all on his lip and shit. I'm sorry, bro. That's funny to me. Like, anyways, I hope it don't sting him on the inside.
Yeah, I'm sure he fucked up right now. He swallowed a bee?
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't last long.
These damn horses are falling out because of the heat. Man, I ain't gonna play that because that's fucking sad. Let me play this right here. This is Charleston
White.
Yeah, you already know. He's talking about Brittany Griner. Have y'all seen this clip?
Yeah, I saw that one.
I know I hadn't seen it, but
All
I
right,
can only imagine what he's got to say about it.
Yep, you already know. Let's play it. Here we go.
Hell no.
They asked him. Hold on, let me go back.
So we'll be trying to get Brittany Griner back. So
Hell no. They got niggas locked up right here. Need to get out of jail for some cannabis weed.
Nah, I do
think the
agree with him
American
about
government
that.
is wrong in the mother for going over there trying to say that. Yeah, she didn't want to kneel for the.
Oh shit! What happened?
You refreshed.
Fucking that dude is funny, bro. You know he be just he's a troll.
He's a troll. Yeah, he is troll. But you know they got some dudes that was running up on his ass in the A, and shoot, things wasn't, but shit, the way he is, shoot, you you might end up with a Rico fucking with him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because he's an informant. Let me play
Pretty
this.
much.
They got niggas locked up right here need to get out of jail for some cannabis weed. And I think the American government is wrong in the motherfucker for going over there trying to say that. Yeah, she didn't want to kneel for the national anthem. Let her do her motherfucking time. I'm a motherfucker stand up. Oh, say, yeah, this didn't want to do that. She want to kneel. So let her kneeling ass stay over there and see if the LGBT community can go get her. But we don't need to be wasting our goddamn government's time. Yeah, they can be getting a real motherfucker that deserve to be from over there. One of them War Hill motherfucker, but not no tall basketball.
So we'll be trying to get Brittany Griner back. So we
Hell no.
What y'all think?
Say, bro, you know what? I somewhat agree with him though.
Yeah, I agree with his overall point. We were saying that in the other show, but he's trolling as hell. And then with the I'm gonna stand up for the national anthem. You what you sound like, bro?
Well, no, because that's the thing. She was one of them that didn't want to. Like that's the thing. Like she didn't appreciate America. I mean, I guess there's a lot of us who, we got our issues, but okay, here you are, you just so happen to be get in trouble. Now you need the U.S. to come stand up for you, and you didn't want to stand up for it, because I mean, I got I say my partner, but he was a closer associate that was in the NBA that stopped standing for the anthem, and shit, things happen the way they happen, and it is what it is. But I think aside from looking at her and her specific situation, and we look at really how many people right here who 50 miles down the road, 100 miles down the road at a prison on some BS, the same shit, this shit that's legal now in a lot of states, and they still in there for years.
Yeah. Well, I have to say this. I don't stand for the national anthem, bro. Like ever. I'm at school with my kids. I'm not standing for that shit. I stopped doing that when I was still in school. I do not fuck with that shit at all.
I hear what you're saying, because I'm on the same sentiment, but at the same what I'm talking about is how ironic it is that she's
right. That's what I'm about to say. On the other hand, I'm not gonna be asking for y'all them to come save me.
I'm not about to call Biden or Kamala or nope. I'm calling Ray and them, and look, bro, look, I got some people with some change that's going, y'all let me, let's make a deal, you know what I'm saying? Like shit. Shoot, maybe some of my people can move some of that dope y'all got coming over here.
Something, bro. Shit. Can we get a cut? Let me read Elliot's comments. He says, Buddy is an Uncle Tom Sambo. Uncle Tom, not Sambo. He says, definitely a house nigga. Hold on. I'll never stand for the national anthem. And American flag is similar to the swastika, death written all over it.
Yeah. Now I ain't gonna lie, bro. I mean, like I said, he a troll, but on the real, he do speak a lot of truths and different things. It's just that his attitude with different people, I think, really just kind of rub people the wrong way. Because I mean, I don't like the way he moved in a lot of cases either. But his overall point really, you gotta kind of hear him out sometimes. But he, like I said, I'm kind of afraid for him and his existence.
He good. He got the feds and shit. He got them.
Nah, shit. Yeah. Them feds ain't. Nah, I'm gonna tell you, them feds ain't got his back like that. I'm gonna tell you like that. Look. I'm just here to tell you, especially the niggas out the A. I lived in the A for a while. I know what they like. Shit, you come look. They're just like fucking with them Clintons. You come up suicided.
The name of the show today is Tell Us a Story. I kind of wanted to go back to that a like reoccurring thing that I want to like to do on the show, just because I feel like we be talking about the Bible, and we talk about the Quran, and we talk about movies and random, stuff. So it's like, what stories have value, you look at it and they're all stories to me. You know what I'm saying? History is a story to me, hopefully it's influenced by real events, but it's still a story, and like the point of the stories is for you to like learn something from it, because sometimes it'll be the story that seems like it has no point, but that story resonates with you in your life, and you can see it and see how you could maybe make an improvement in your life as a result of that story you heard. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of iconic stories. Now, do I believe that everybody? I mean, everybody have their own story, but I mean, shit. Do I want to hear everybody's story?
Well, I'm just saying, random ass stories. It don't necessarily have to be their story, like the story of their life. Just random ass stories, like random ass things. It could be true or not true, and it still has value, and you can get from it.
Well, yeah. I mean, shit. Even when it's you listen to a story from a liar. I mean, you're gonna benefit from it, because as long as you picking up on it, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what it is, or whatever reason. Yeah, in most cases, the story is how we learn. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's our basic way of learning. Like, and it's the best way to learn, and it's the most effective. It's like, when you're trying to learn another language, and you go at it like you're a child. The same way that they teach a child how to learn a language is the same way an adult will learn a language. You get what I'm saying? So, you go to the basic, simplest side of it, and you start there, like the vowel sounds, the alphabet. But anyways, anybody who want to share a story? Deuce, you there? Tell us a story, man. I know.
Oh yeah, Deuce got some good stories.
I ain't got shit.
Nah,
don't. Stories left.
Tell us a story, bro. It don't have to be true. Tell us a story, man.
A story about what?
Whatever, anything, random.
Tell us about that time when the prostitutes almost took you down in the back of the out there in Mo City, when you thought you was getting you a bag of weed.
That don't sound like something that happened to Deuce. Nah.
You said tell a lie.
Yeah. They could make it up. That wouldn't be believable.
Shit. I'm not real good at this shit, bro. Because like
you on
now
the spot.
my head is like, my brain is going crazy. I don't even know where to even begin. Like I'm not good with telling stories. Like
I'm not. I say, bro, I'm not. I mean, if it's some real shit, that's something that I'm really inspired to talk about. Not that's when you're gonna get a good story. But it's reality. But
tell us about a book you read, or a TV show, or a movie, or something that inspired you, or something that got your mind going over the past week or so. You was with the family. I'm sure it was something.
We know your son did some shit.
Man, really, bro. Let's see. Shit, I didn't read no books, man. I hadn't picked up a book in a minute. But let's see. Damn, I don't know, bro. I'm trying to think of something that would be, decent story for the broadcast. I don't have nothing offhand.
Wait, Doc is here. Let me read this comment. He says, a 3-line story parable. No two best friends can fall in love with each other. If they do, a new world is born. But if only one does, a created world is destroyed. Oh, that's interesting. That makes me think a lot, Doc, because I think about how, like, love don't love nobody, right? And in a lot of relationships, it's not necessarily both sides are in love with each other. Like, right? One could be in love and the other one could be, or maybe not, you know? Maybe neither one of them are in love. Doc says, a farmer tied a rope to the tree and a pesticide bottle in hand, seeing the lifeless land. Fighting with the inner voice to choose which way to die, a raindrop kissed his forehead, followed by an ample amount of rain, which watered his land and eyes at the same time, made him change his mind. Oh, that's nice. I'm going to make up a story. Once upon a time, there was a man named Tebow. You know, he liked to go fishing. He went on a deep sea fishing trip with some friends. They took him out there and he had his gear and he was out there fishing. He was trying to get it going, you know, caught a couple of fish, you know, drink some beers, smoke some weed or whatever. Time goes on. He's hanging out with the friends. And I don't know, he slips and falls. He busts his head on the boat. And it's like fish blood and human blood is all mixed up together. And, you know, you can't tell how bad he's bleeding because it's fish blood everywhere. Don't know how hurt he is. And he thinks he's fine and continues fishing and ends up bleeding to death. I don't know. I just made that up. I was trying to go with a twist.
His DNA is fucked up now because now he got his blood and fish blood mixed up together in his body.
There you go. That's a better ending. Come to find out his blood type works with fish blood. And they use that as a transfusion to keep him alive.
So now he part tuna. I don't know. Swordfish, I don't know. Yeah, he got some dolphin in him now.
He knows how to communicate to the dolphins now. He know how to speak their language and shit. Elliot says, I can speak much, but my first book is going to be called American Holocaust. Second book is going to be Real Eyes, Real Lies, Real Lies.
Ooh, shit.
Doc says he knows that whatever gets her will be the luckiest boy. She knows that whoever gets him will be the luckiest girl. But the irony is that they weren't lucky to get each other.
Hey, Elliot, get with me on it with the book, man. You know, shoot, I might be able to help you out with the publishing.
Yep, and I could do some editing. I'm good at it. Yeah, man, it's like stories. It's all about that. In our life, I think that they really important, and it does something. It triggers something in our mind. You know, when we read stories or we write stories or we hear people telling stories, it triggers something. It's like, you know, you sit around the campfire, right? They think that in human evolution, a big part of it was that when it got to the point where humans was eating more meat, and it was probably fish, and they were spending more time like chilling, hanging around the fire and telling stories. And they think that that's had a huge impact on how our brains got bigger. From an evolutionary standpoint. So it's really something heavy when it comes to the, you know, sitting around the campfire and chopping it up. It's a spiritual thing that happens. You know, looking at the fire. You know, what do y'all think about this? I played a video in the past where it was talking about fire. It's like, is it alive or not? It moves. It has a life.
Alive?
Yes, fire alive. It moves. It has a lifespan. You know, it breathes.
I mean, you're pretty much answering your own question. I mean, Yeah.
What do y'all think? Do y'all think it's alive? I think it's alive. What do y'all think?
Yeah, it's
I
a
would
lot because
definitely.
it's just like us. Without oxygen, it dies.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing with any life form. I mean, shoot, that's when the breath is gone, when when you're not taking in oxygen anymore, it's not you might see a little bit of smoke, but the fire is pretty much dead.
I got a
You
story.
know.
I didn't know.
Okay.
I didn't know how to put out a fire. I didn't know that back when I was a kid that that fires needed oxygen to keep burning, and one way to take away the oxygen was to dump salt on it. So we were back in the day. We stayed in these apartments called Crofton Place, and Chaka used to come home on some old suave shit and try to bake chicken and make green beans and rice with butter and shit. And this nigga started a grease fire on the stove. And we was all in that motherfucker, hot in the motherfucker. And Chaka damn near caught on fire grabbing the salt. And he dumped salt on it and the fire went out. I
No,
was like, how you do that shit? And he was like, cause salt turns the fire off.
that sounds like some more intellectual ass, scholar ass shit he would try to pull on
Hey,
somebody.
hey, bro. And me and Myron was standing in the kitchen laughing like a motherfucker, bro. Cause this nigga damn near went up and his shirt damn near engulfed in flames. We standing there like, whoa, fire. We was fucked up. This nigga Chaco was pissed, bro.
Y'all,
I think
y'all.
that nigga cooked and didn't even eat that night. That nigga was mad at us, bro.
Why?
Yeah.
Because he set the place on fire.
No, no, because we was standing in the kitchen and we were supposed to be watching whatever the fuck he had some grease doing something. And the grease start popping, and that shit just. Oh, that's what it was. That nigga Chaka was cooking for this, for his little old thing that was coming through. What was old girl name? Tamika. That nigga was trying to bake cookies, and the fucking. He was trying to bake chicken and bake cookies, and somehow he meant to turn on
Wait a minute,
the oven was
he
already on.
baking chicken and cookies at the same time.
No, he was putting cookies out. He was putting cookies on the little cookie sheet thing that he had, and he done something. He went to turn the oven down, or he turned it up to brown the chicken, because he had took the aluminum foil off, and this nigga ended up turning on the pot. You know how you fry something and you leave a pot of grease just sitting on the stove? You
On
usually
top.
put the
Okay.
top back on it. Yeah.
I,
And that shit started popping, and me and Myron ain't realized we in this bitch eating cookie dough because we hot in the motherfucker. This shit catch on fire.
I ain't gonna lie. This shit, the story was confusing me because I'm a little scientific on it. I'm like, wait a minute, you baking, and you just started a fire. Now I see fires start up on the stove,
All the
on the
time.
stove top, yeah, all the time. But the oven,
You
like
gotta be
you
gotta
got
be
to be a
creative.
real. You ain't lying. You gotta be real creative to get a fucking fire going in the oven.
Shit, I used to bake pizzas on top of the pizza boxes. So that's a way to do it, but it works.
Oh damn.
Let me read some comments. Elliot says folk tales. That's when we were talking about a little bit behind. Fire reminds me of the phoenix. He says energy never dies, it transforms. Doc says, I think you are like the sky. He said, how come? She asked. Unreachable, blue, and infinite. He said, looking in her eyes. Man, I should use that line. That sounds like something that'll work.
Yeah, for you.
You're like the sky. How come? Unreachable, blue, and infinite.
I don't think I ever dated anybody with some blue eyes. So
uh,
I don't have no pickup lines. I just got conversation. No
yeah.
you
pickup
know what I'm
lines.
saying? Even the
I
white
just
girls I
talk.
dated, their eyes wasn't blue.
Shit, the eyes don't have to be blue. The line's still gonna work. Elliot says, stop, drop, and roll. Doc says, she, did you hear this new song? I am so in love with this. I didn't like it at all that much. She deleted it from her playlist and he played it on repeat. That reminds me of the story where it's like the two people, they're in love and they're poor and they're trying to find the nicest gift for each other, and it's like the woman sells her hair to buy the guy something. He ends up buying a comb. She can't use it no more because she cut her hair off, and he bought her. Damn it, I can't remember. My brain is all screwed. Basically, they both bought things that were useless, and because they used what they were that person bought the thing for. Damn, that make any sense? Elliot says my face hurts from laughing.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've been tripping. I met a dude today at the Red Lobster that I invited to watch the show, and he gonna be like, "Damn, this the bullshit y'all be doing on your show," because we've been clowning most of the damn night. So,
yeah, and dude sent me some stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's gonna let me pull it up. I gotta go to messages on.
I said some shit too, man.
On yeah, but I'm talking about Instagram. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, stuff you can. Oh, okay.
It's easier for me to pull it up here. I'm already on Instagram. What was this? Hold on.
Hey man, they don't even be looking at the niggas right in front of them. That's the difference between men and women. We see who here.
Yeah.
Right. Women down here think it's a unicorn nigga with long dick and a lot of money and a weekend house, and this nigga write poetry and draw and he a thug and he can fight and lift weights and don't eat pork. You crazy? You gonna meet this nigga with a lace front on? Okay, all right, I'm tripping though.
What he said, man?
Man, they want that nigga to have everything.
Facts. Funny facts. Facts.
Women.
It says, let me read the caption. It says, nothing comes to you fully assembled, but many women want and expect every piece she desires. And unfortunately, it doesn't work that way, because even if you get midst of what you want, some assembly is required. I know you're being taught by this culture that it shouldn't be that way, and that's why so many of you are unhappy. But blame it on Jesus or whatever. That was the caption. What do y'all think?
That shit was funny as fuck when I heard that video there. Because them dudes are already funny. Him and DC Young Fly and the other cat that be on there with him.
Yeah, Chico.
Chico
Boone.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really get the caption, but yeah, I've seen that video a couple. I actually saw the actual podcast he was on when it came on. Was it Big Old Facts or something?
Yeah, that's what it was.
That he was on. So I saw it then, back, a couple months ago when it was on. But yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, women been doing that for a while, bro. Like, they fantasize about all these different things, and shoot, we gotta even want to do that person even exists. I mean, shit.
You looking for a unicorn?
Yeah. I don't think us as guys, we really fantasize about that, bro. Like, we don't grow up planning out our lives. You know what I'm saying? How women or girls, they playing with dolls, they playing house, they're doing like this shit. Us as dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we really think about that, bro. I think we meet somebody and the vibe feel right. She feels straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got something.
Yeah,
in
I mean,
common,
she cool.
Y'all connect, and I think that's what it is for dudes.
We look at them and be like, all right, you know what? That little limp ain't that bad. She a little on the heavy side, but them cheeks kind of sit. Cheeks, like we recreate, like, the things that's wrong with them. We kind of recreate it in our mind to make it tolerable.
Yeah, it's like I don't mind them stretch marks. That's them tiger stripes. They actually look cute.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot, them what they call those stretch marks is like a roadmap to the, you know what? But
Let me read Doc's comment. He knew what I was talking about. The Gift of the Magi by O. Henry. He sells his watch to buy her a brush, and she sells her hair to buy a watch chain, like a watch band or whatever. Yeah.
Doc, we all missed you, but I'm sure Chaka really missed you.
I do. Somebody understands me.
All his references have been just kind of like, fuck it. I don't remember. It's just, like the last couple of weeks, it's just been like, you know what I mean? Fuck it.
It has been like that. Frustrated. This one, refugees. I don't know if I want to cover that. Hold on. It's so much. I saw some stuff and I just don't remember what it was. Yeah. So shit. Hold on.
News, breaking thugger news. How is we free? The land of the free. And I'm blocked on Instagram Live right now. I don't even know if I said something that people ain't like or what. I'm blocked on Instagram Live right now. How the fuck is we the land of the free and I can't say what the fuck I want to say? When I was asking motherfuckers why we live in America, everybody say, for freedom, for the right. We ain't got no motherfucking rights, man. We can't say shit on Instagram. They gonna block us. If you got a job, you gotta follow all the rules of your job. You grown in the motherfucker, but your job, who pay you, gotta make your rules like you're a fucking toddler. You can't smoke. You can't do this. You can't do that. The fuck they gotta do with me coming up here and get my check, bitch? Man, listen. I'm a hit up Chamillionaire. We need to start our own social media where we can say what the fuck we want and play music. Thugger News, breaking Thugger News.
That's random. I'm trying to pull this. That's why it's hard for me to do this like this. It won't even let me open up my YouTube from up in here, so I won't have the message. I will have to freaking find it. Let me see. Can I email this to myself? Let's text it to myself. That ain't gonna work. Fuck. I'm sorry, y'all.
Well, I'm gonna just tell y'all right now. Just so y'all maybe, because I'm invested in a social media company that's black owned, and we it's for anybody and everybody, but it's called Unite the 99. We got 1% of the country that run and rule and tell everybody what they can do or can't do, say what they can say, and this, that, and the other. That's why I say Unite the 99, and you can find that on either platform. OIS, whether you got an iPhone or
life's not easy in Joe Biden's
Android.
America. It's expensive out here. People are cutting back.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just saying, y'all need to check it out, and sit down, download it, check it out. Got a lot of cool content, and bring your own little thing up, whatever you want to do there as well. You got to worry about getting canceled.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. Unite the 99.
Yeah, for me.
Okay.
You still, I'm assuming you still ain't got it because it ain't Instagram. It ain't,
I must have opened it and then never looked at it again or something, because it sounds like I did deal with it. This dude was attacked. Let me read the comments before I move on. Doc says Hemingway once bet someone he could make them cry with a 6-word story for sale. Baby shoes never worn. He won the bet. Oh, wow. Instagram isn't a right, it's a private service. That's a good point. This author, somebody rushed up on the stage and Arthur Salman Rushdie attacked on stage in New York. Arthur Salman Rushdie was attacked at a speaking event in Chautauqua, New York, on Friday by a man who stormed the stage and stabbed the writer in the neck, police said. Rushdie was taken by helicopter to a hospital, according to New York State Police, who said his condition was not immediately known. The incident occurred around 11 a.m. when a man ran on stage from the side and attacked Rushdie and the interviewer, Henry Reese, who suffered a minor head injury. A New York State police trooper immediately took the suspected attacker into custody. That's it. So, like, this kind of caught my eye just because kind of like people storming the stage seems like a common thing that's happening more and more. People got their maybe it's not, maybe it's just because of the media and we can see it, but people have their political ass views on things and they're freaking running on the stage and attacking people and shit. Like, he probably an author of some books that somebody doesn't like or whatever. They don't agree with his point of view. So they're going to run up on the stage and stab him in the neck. Like, is this the society that we living in?
I guess you're saying some shit that people don't like, then yeah. But you know what I thought? Go ahead. What I thought was funny is that because I'm sure everybody's been seeing this stuff, this Mar-a-Lago raid or whatever. These same people who was talking shit about no, back the blue, you know, no matter what they do, back the blue. I mean, you know, like, don't you know, saying fund the police and all this stuff, and then now after Mar-a-Lago gets raided, now they talking about some abolish the FBI and all, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as they fucking over one group of people, it's okay. But then when, you know, they want one of their people gets you know, I guess you could say attacked by the police, the FBI, whatever you want to call it, not they want to call for abolishing them. And like, it's just as crazy to me. Like, you know, it's that whole scenario of how, you know, when somebody's speaking out against injustice, as long as it's not you, it's okay. But as soon as it happens to you, now you want to get on the bandwagon and scream the same thing. So it's kind of like,
that's what sucks, because they're making every topic political. So everybody has a political side or political take on every event. So I'm supposed to look at it this particular way because I'm coming from this perspective of what political stance I stand, or, you know, the people that's in my group. So I'm supposed to look at it this way, regardless of what the information or the facts or whatever hell happened. Like, that doesn't matter. What matters is where I'm supposed to stand on this topic politically.
yeah. But it's mostly just what benefits them, because I mean, damn.
Doc says, told you Will Smith started some bad shit when he did that. Yeah, man, it's not okay for people to go up on stage and attack people just because they don't agree with what they're saying.
Well, I mean,
like, that's childish.
That's it. All that started with Will Smith.
I wouldn't say that, but it was definitely like, I think about the freaking what's his name, the comedian Dave Chappelle. I think about that event. Now, like, things like this, I'm sure has happened, but they politicize things, they blow it up in the media, people see it, and it's the whole idea of the Batman is what I'm saying. Batman is a villain. This guy wants to take matters in his own hand. All these people rushing the stage, these are Batmen. Do y'all get what I'm saying? they you know, it's vigilante justice out here.
I would definitely categorize that Dave Chappelle thing more with what happened with this writer, and you know, like I don't know, somebody really got upset by his book, I guess. But however, you know, I see the Will Smith and Chris Rock as a totally different thing. I mean, first of all, these are two famous people who have had their issues already before. Him, you know, do I agree with him handling it the way he did? No, but you know, I still don't really like these are actually peers. You know what I'm saying? These other people that we're talking about, like they don't even know these people for real, and wanna, you know, if you don't like the dude book, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look, donate it to the closest library, freaking sell it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really get it. Like people have the right to write whatever you're upset about. Like move on with your own life. That's I don't
know. Comments. Doc says, I'm still reeling about how 46 said flat out, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and got by with it. How did they let him get by with that? I don't know.
Nah, he didn't. Well, I guess you could say to some extent he got away with it, because I mean, there's still a bunch of fools voted for his stupid ass. But you know,
Doc says not Batman, more like Punisher. I don't distinguish Batman from Punisher, bro. It's all perspective. Batman is Punisher to somebody. Punisher is Batman to somebody. Doc says it's not different. It makes violence an acceptable reaction to words. I'm telling you, it's not okay. It's childish. We should be in a civilized society enough. We should be mature enough to be able to disagree. That's the thing. We all living in our damn algorithms, and we only hearing the shit that we agree with all the time. As soon as we hear somebody say something we don't agree with, we want to put our hands on them.
well, see, but no, I'm gonna tell you, like, really, the media, mainstream media, really instigates a lot of shit, and they you know, leave out of the whole situation clean. But people are not really realizing where a lot of this stuff is really getting instigated, because they're the ones that's really like, oh, such and such and such and such and this and that and whatever. Like they can talk about whatever story it is with their opinion attached to it, and now anybody that relates to it kind of feels like justified in reacting in the way that they do based on somebody else and whatever they may have said or done. It's like, and a lot, I mean, because you know, like we already know, like it's the government, the media, and the corporations, all of them are really just one entity. Like we're really in a fascist state. Like all of them like work together so closely. Like they all really are one. Like they work in unison. So
right.
Yeah. But that's where a lot of the problems begin. I mean, people crazy already. So I mean,
it only take a little bit, and they're instigating this shit. Every damn news story is this. Like I say, the damn Trump story is the perfect fucking news story. And then like it's been the cycle for how long now? That shit happened how long ago? It's the whole news cycle.
but look, man, Saber, I'm gonna tell you, bro. the Democrats are ruining themselves more and more because, like, all right, the FBI, you know, regardless of who appointed the FBI, like somebody told them that they had to do something, they had to make something happen, especially with all of this, you know, January 6th stuff that's been all over the news. Like, has anybody like? Well, I don't know. They look like they had picked up some. What's the Steve Bannon? But like out of all of this stuff, it looks like it's not really like anything happening. And look, I'm gonna tell you, I think because the warrant still hadn't come up. Like it's some whatever's going on with this warrant. Like they not producing it. If they was able to do it, they should have a clear, clean, you know, reason for going. My thing is, you know, with the way things are working and me just like seeing who we've been dealing with for the last few years, they probably didn't go there for anything that was gonna harm him. It was things that would have harmed them. Whatever information that he supposedly took from records at the White House or whatever, blah, 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 wasn't going to harm him. It was going to harm them. Like, they keep trying to act like he's the big bad guy, but they have to do that so that it makes, so, you know what I'm saying, like to really take a lot of the eyes off of them and what they're doing and what they're not doing. Theater. I mean, you already know how they operate. But
comments. Doc says, for decades, the media has been the foil to corporate and government wrongdoing. Now they are accomplices of it. Yeah, the media is supposed to be a check, and it's totally not. It's bought and manipulated.
Doc,
says,
who owns the media?
Democrats, Saudi.
For the most part, I mean, most of the media is Democratic owned, or the Democratic supported. Let's just say the most money is spent through media through the Democratic, you know, sources or places, however you want to look at it. But like I think somebody even said it's like 90 or 95% of mainstream media is Democratic backed or owned.
Well, you can't really say the Democrats own them. It's private companies, but I get what your point is. Doc, let me read the comment. Doc says they only took a break from the insurrection hearings to encourage people to protest a legal Supreme Court decision. and it's so just stories that's gonna split families right down the middle and have people at each other's throats.
Yeah.
Let me play this.
Executed that search warrant. Just go through some of the highlights.
Wait, hold on. Let me play this.
You have grant of clemency for Roger Stone. There's info on the president of France. There's miscellaneous secret documents, miscellaneous top secret documents, miscellaneous top secret documents again, miscellaneous confidential documents, miscellaneous secret documents, confidential document, miscellaneous secret documents, miscellaneous confidential documents, miscellaneous top secret documents, miscellaneous top secret documents. On that last one, someone accidentally added an E to the end of top, so it said Topi, but someone crossed it out and put the initials next to it to make sure that was everything was checked out before they executed that search warrant. Just go through some of the highlights from here. There's an executive grant of clemency for Roger Stone.
Okay, so who was that? That was MSNBC's post on the topic. It says, this is MSNBC's caption. It says, the property receipt of items recovered by FBI agents who searched former President Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago resort shows that agents recovered a trove of top secret and other heavily classified documents, according to the court documents unsealed Friday by a federal judge in Florida.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, bro. For me, it's just like the way that they're moving. Like they don't believe that they know that they not gonna make it. Even though they still got their zombie robots that's gonna get up and vote the way they always vote every time, and just because oh, these people, whatever's in their head about the other side, they just gonna vote that way no matter what. And it's just like they still see, like they don't. The reason why all this is going on is because they know they don't have a shot.
Let me read some.
Go ahead.
Let me read some comments underneath the thing because I'm sure these will get y'all going. The first one, it says, "Send Mr. Monopoly straight to jail. He cannot pass go." Another one, it says, "Lock him up already." Another one says, "Self before country. What else is new with Trump?" These are MSNBC. This is on MSNBC, so
Of
just
course,
keep that in mind. Yeah.
Of course, of course. I'm already like, just hearing the comments let me know, who we dealing with.
Let me read some more comments. It says, "Can't wait until next month for the January 6th hearing." Another one, "Damn, I'm on my 5th bingo card." Another one says, "Why do people respond to the cult? Leave them alone. Just send thoughts and a lot of prayers." What did this person mean by this? Because it's funny that the Democrats are the cultist, the most cultist of the groups, I would say.
I think that's kind of based on perspective. From what angle is he really coming from with that statement? But yeah, I would definitely say that they're probably more. I'm not sure the right term for that, but they really, yeah, they're the ones that with everything that they've been planning. Like it's just like team go. Like it doesn't they're really at the point where it's like win, lose, or none. Right? They ready to die for it all right now. They'll run off, the bridge if that's what it's gonna take for them to get to where they trying to go. Like it's like they really going really sideways with a lot of shit right now. Because I mean, even like some of the bigger players have were way more cooler and more, like strategic with the way they did things. Now it's just like, bro, I've never seen them act like this. But did you see this? Because I mean, I know we're on the Trump thing, but did you see what I sent you earlier today? I believe.
What was it? Because if it wasn't, I was just scrolling. Was it through the group? Because there was TikToks. I can't open those TikToks.
No. It ain't no TikTok. This is I sent you a couple of YouTube. This was in the messages.
Okay, I got Democracy Now.
The one before that.
Fox News.
If you think Hunter.
The Hunter Biden one, yeah, I got that.
Well, no, it's not about Hunter. It's just like if you think Hunter Biden is a gangster or, is it's Pelosi's son. He's popping up in all these different countries too. Ukraine, freaking, he was in Taiwan with his mama when she went, and like you already like these different investments and the way that they trying to situate themselves in these different countries. Bro, these people are committing crimes all over the place.
I got it right here. I'm gonna pull it up. Try not to click too fast because when I click too fast, the shit freezes up. Doc says, and none of the warrants or results should be unsealed until all proceedings in the case are over. Yeah. Well, they traditionally release what the warrant was or some shit like that. But yeah, it's a lot of this information probably shouldn't be floating around. I mean, it's not even really a story. They're making this into something. Let me play this.
They're creating a narrative to try to taint the name of someone that they like for the last 6 years they have not been able to get that known and stick to him all this time.
And this will be more of the same, I'm sure. Let me play this.
Life's not easy in Joe Biden's America. It's expensive out here. People are cutting back on all the essentials, gas, groceries, even housing. And an unlucky few are even forced to move in with their parents.
And here's the thing, it'll give us so much extra space in our room to do activities.
Bed, you're adults.
I can't play that.
Bald men with no job.
I can't play that.
Play diplomat in life. You get to fly to the most exotic countries in the world, play diplomat, and count the money. We told you about Hunter's escapades, from being bribed with Chinese diamonds to funding a Russian sex trafficking ring. But we just found out Hunter has some competition. His name, Paul Pelosi Jr. As far as we can tell, he's never had a real job, the kind where you have to punch a clock. So what does Paulie Jr. do all day? Well, last week, Nancy snuck little Paulie on her plane to Asia. His name wasn't listed as part of the official delegation. They didn't want you to know Paul went to Asia with his mom. But if you look closely at the photos, there he is. Paulie P. Jr., about as unqualified as Hunter, with all the big dogs there in Asia. He was also caught by foreign photographers in Singapore and Japan. The U.S. press, who covered every move Nancy made in the Pacific, somehow never noticed that her son Paul was along for the ride. He was even wearing the same purple tie he wore when he went to Ukraine. Oh, you didn't know he went to Ukraine? Well, yeah, we didn't either. You won't find any trace of this on the speaker's website because she didn't want you to know about Paulie Jr. What was her son doing there? He's not an elected official. He's not an advisor to Nancy. He doesn't even live in Washington. But he was greeted as royalty by the president of Taiwan. Watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Speaker Nancy Pelosi, Chairman Meeks, Chairman Takano, Vice Chairperson Delbene, Chairman Krishnamurti, Congressman Kim, Director Alkirk, Mr. Pelosi, dear guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Well, we know Mr. Pelosi doesn't refer to Paul Pelosi Sr. because he had a prior obligation last week, as we've been reporting. Now, if you check the speaker's website, you could read the official transcript from that event that we just played for you. But Pelosi's office edited the part out of the transcript where they mentioned Mr. Pelosi. Isn't Nancy proud of her son? Well, maybe not.
Okay. I
Yeah,
get it.
no, I mean that's the point. Yeah, I mean we get it. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like these people are so like why like they acting very bold right now. Like I can't. I'm not even gonna assume that like shit like this hadn't happened before, but like it happened so undercover at some point to now. It's just like they don't give a shit.
Yeah, but what I would say, my first comment on this is that this is not just the Democrats. This is everybody does this. Like literally everyone does this.
No,
This is
but see, I hear what you
common.
say. See, but I get you. That's why I just said like I don't think that this is new, but look at how like it's clumsily done. Like I mean, before like we would have never known that like this was going down. Like they would have done something totally different. Like you know, yeah, he would have came on a different flight. He would have like whatever, everything would have been done in the background to some extent. These people are so bold now. It's just like they don't care. Like shit. Look at even how Pelosi and her husband are doing these deals. Like, bro, 700, like it was something showing where the husband, they got 700,000 shares of a company. Like for what? I
Yeah.
don't know, bro.
Well,
Like, but
it's real simple. It's business, right? You know, what we was talking about in the other video about relationships. You know, you do business with people that you know, that you feel comfortable with. You know,
man,
so
them people ain't comfortable with Pelosi. They look, Pelosi is offering something that nobody else can really offer. Her position, like, she's like, I mean, she's two people away from being the president.
yeah, very powerful person.
So, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, yeah, you utilizing your political power, but all over the world, and that just shows to me, like, you know, that's one of the reasons why they're angry with Trump, because Trump is like, look, I'm about America. I'm about building up America and getting the people of America straight. Let's let's build more business here, where everybody else is kind of like, shit, well, shit, I can do this over here and this over there. And I think that's one of the, because that's how it was kind of relative to me. It's just like them and their global views.
But you're looking at it, I think, from a perspective of one side versus the other. Did you feel like Trump didn't do the exact same things, like exactly the same?
Show me where he did it.
Well, he brought his kids everywhere. He appointed his kids in all kinds of positions they wasn't freaking qualified for. They was all over the world fucking selling their businesses. That's what was happening.
No, that's not the same thing. Because I mean, if Trump did that with like with Putin, or like, yeah, they had private meetings or whatever, but at the same time, it's because of what they knew how the other side would respond to it. Because it's like them. We would have been in war, like if what's her name, Hillary had won, bro. Like, we would already be living in a ruined world. There's a lot of things that Trump did that kept us from going to war with a lot of these different countries that they called communists, or the evil people. But if you look at
that could be true, but that's beside the point. Did he not bring his family members? They're talking about her bringing her family member overseas.
No. Him hiring his kids to work on in his administration was because he couldn't trust nobody but them. But Pelosi bringing her son, those are totally different things. Pelosi and Biden with Hunter bringing them into these other countries is so that they could soak up money for their family on with the the power of the U.S.
And Trump did the exact same thing, bro.
Prove it.
It's all kind of cases, bro. I mean, that's what I'm telling you. If you just look at it, you'll see it. You're blinding yourself to it.
And you're defending Democrats.
I'm not. I'm telling you that they're both do it. That's what's the problem is.
But when I started out, because I wasn't trying to make it no Democrat Republican thing. I just said, I'm not saying that this didn't happen before, but look at how bold they are. But bro, like it's more than evident. Like, if Trump did it, he's way smarter than these people, because nobody has a sign up. Because if he had, they would have indicted him on that. Because this stuff is criminal. It really is. But who's gonna indict him? Nobody.
The corruption is rampant, but it's both sides. That's my point. Doc says the only opinion that matters to them are the ones they tell us we have. I wholeheartedly agree with that. He said he hired his kids and they were part of the administration. Pelosi's kids had no standing in the government and is not part of the official administration. What about his wife,
Thank
y'all?
you.
Y'all remember
Thank
his wife going with him, and opening businesses or whatever? She's not a part of no administration. She was
That's
taking
not
advantage.
true. Where? Opening businesses where?
Oh my God, y'all don't know this stuff? I can't do it. I can't do it if y'all don't
Where?
know that. Y'all got to look that up.
No,
Bro,
where?
I'm not pulling this on my ass. This is a thing that happened. And it wasn't just her. Other family members not having nothing to do with the administration. Y'all are just trying to look at this from one side, and that's
his
where y'all
wife.
getting lost.
No, his wife is a part of the administration. She is the first lady. So she is a part of the administration.
She was opening businesses that benefit her personally. Her personal businesses.
With political power?
Yes. Standing next to Trump.
You gotta show me. I gotta see.
Look it up. Type it in y'all search bar, please.
Man.
Don't take it from me. Please. I'm lying. Of course I'm lying. Look it up so that you can see that I'm lying.
See, the proof is not supposed to be on me because you the one saying it. You supposed to give me the resources.
Oh my God, it's so many. That's what be driving me crazy whenever y'all say this. I don't know how you haven't seen it. It's there.
Bro, it kind of sounds like everybody else. You're usually better than this. Like you could tell you if you say like usually you'll be no. She started such.
I don't really feel like looking it up because it's so many. It's so many examples of this.
It's so many. Yeah, that sounds like how that
There's
sounds
a long
like,
list.
That sounds like the average Democrat is like, oh really? Like never pointing out proof.
My
bro.
point.
That's not true, bro.
My point is, it's not one side or the other when it comes to this specific ass topic that this guy is talking about in this video. They all do this. All of them do it. There's no exceptions. Like all of them do this. All of them use their power. All of them bring their kids. It's a damn. What is the word for it? There's a word for it.
Wild. But look, let me ask you this: is it like? Because I mean, while you're in office, because that's one of the things. Like it's like they're not like that's the whole thing. Like they're not supposed to do it while they're in office. That's why she's dragging her son behind.
I'm not saying it's right. They're corrupt. They're corrupt on both sides. Fox News wants to point to the corruption on that side and not see the corruption on its side because it's taking a side and it's like, what my people do is never wrong. They don't do this stuff. Y'all the ones that do this. The other side is like, look at the corruption that y'all doing right here. Y'all, we don't do no corruption. The corruption is y'all. Both sides.
Right?
Nepotism. Yes. That's the word I was looking for. Nepotism. That's the word I'm looking for. And then the thing is, people don't think that's really a bad thing under normal circumstances. They're like, oh, they're just looking out for their kids, their cousins and stuff like that. Like, brother-in-law, wife-in-law, whatever the hell. That you don't think of that as a weird, as wrong. Our society actually condones this behavior. We really do. Even that's why we worship them. We worship the elites. We feel like they're
but most
better.
people take the side of the people that they like more. Like they make excuses for the people that they seem to like have taken. Like if they're like a lot of people, like let's just say, because I mean I'm more on defense of certain people instead of trying to take, say, I'm on their side, but like. You can't say that like Pelosi and Biden, because I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's others. I mean, Mitch McConnell, is he just really that much smarter than everybody else than to get
But you just named 3 Democrats. Can you name 3 Republicans that do the same shit?
No, because I don't know any. I mean, I can name 3, but are you hearing me? Because I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying is that okay, let's just assume that we should assume that there's more than just these people that's doing it. But who is done it so wide open in the public? Like, I mean, this stuff is captured on freaking video.
What is the guy who is fuck. See, I can't think. That's what I don't like this because I'm gonna fuck up with the names and which state it is and the guy he has a coal mining industry. He owns it. He's a senator. And this guy is on the Republican side. And this is blatant as corruption related to the coal industry and his private businesses. And he's setting up his family members all kinds of ways through Congress. I can't think of his name. It's blatant as hell. It's on the Republican side. My point is they all do it.
I didn't say that they all weren't doing it, but you cannot say that that as wide open as it, because that was the blatancy is my whole point. It's like they've gotten to the point to where like they're so like F you America, fuck the American people, to where like this is like how easily like them being able to broadcast it. Who have they broadcasted that out about?
I agree with you that it's blatant.
That's all I'm saying. I never
but
said
it's not.
It wasn't.
You're saying it's one side. You're only mentioning Democrats. No. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's all of them.
This is the proof. This is what a proof is. This is on video. I started out by saying that I can't say that this has not been happening anyway, and I wasn't taking one side. But like we've already seen Hunter, the proof that's been coming out about him for the last year or two, and then now with Pelosi, I'm just talking about the blatant like disrespect. Like, you know, look,
it is.
Look, I'm doing this.
It
like,
is.
I don't give a
it's blatant and it's disrespectful. I completely agree. Doc says in a family business it happens. In politics it shouldn't. So yeah, it becomes corruption when it's in politics. I agree. He said Virginia Senator Joe Manchin. So that's who I was talking about, Joe Manchin.
Yeah, so
I know I was gonna get his name wrong,
but like I said, like my whole thing was trying not to even take a side. But yeah, I'm pointing out the Democrats, but these are the ones who are so like, to hell with y'all. I'm going over here. I'm making this money. I'm doing what I'm gonna do, and I dare y'all to try to tell me what I'm gonna do or not do.
I would agree. Nancy Pelosi does carry herself that way. But my whole point is that she's not the only one.
Yeah, but I mean, but you're making it as if I'm just picking on the Democrats, which you know I love doing. You know, but that's not what the whole thing was about. You go back and you revisit what I said in this video, you'll see that like it's totally, my point is totally aside from what points you thinking I'm making. Like it's not about Democrat, because I mean, if it was, I was like, ooh, like they like if it was Trump, I would have been like, ooh, this nigga gangster. Just like I said, anybody who talking about Biden is not a gangster, okay.
Yeah, he's G'd up. Definitely. Nancy Pelosi too.
Yeah.
She looked like she in the mafia with them outfits that she wears.
Bro, she is a mob boss. Like, look, it ain't no telling how many people she got on the payroll throughout her family. Cause I mean, we talking about shit. We talking about multi shit. This is probably going. They might be a billionaires on the low.
Doc says, I point out the Dems more because they try to intimidate and cancel anyone that points out their corruption, while quite often reps that do it tend to get rolled over by their own party. And that's what's so like, I agree with you on that, because the Democrats are trying to like, they have this image like, okay, we're better than the other side or whatever, you know what I mean? Like we're cleaner than them or whatever. Like, I don't know. Some kind of image.
Doc, I say thank you for giving me a little bit of some legitimacy here, because you know I'm just trying to pick on, because I love picking on the Democrats. I love it because it's so easy. It's really easy, but that's not where I was going with all that. And it's just like, come on, bro, like you know I understand the regular pushback, but like you really gonna like really go at me on this for real, like with all of like Blake, like this is on fucking video, like they ain't seen nobody in in the moment. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen that yet on the Republican side, because at least they discreet enough, you know what I'm saying, to be like, all right, you know what, I'm gonna keep this as hush hush. You know, let me just make me a couple of million and get the fuck on back home. No, these motherfuckers want hundreds of millions, and it's wide open. Like they ain't playing. Like, and they getting it. They know that they know that their party is pretty much over, and they trying to get what they can get while they can get it.
I don't know. The next cycle is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be watching it. It's gonna be interesting. Who knows what the hell's gonna happen?
Man, their plan. See, their plan was to get people to only vote Democrat from here on out. It's that plan is over. Like I really believe there's a lot of Democrats just kind of like, you know, damn this shit. Like I done been on this roller coaster long enough, and hopefully my cries have been heard.
Doc says, can y'all hear me? I had to reboot and shit. Doc says it all goes back to the whole gay thing. Representatives are better at keeping it in the closet. Republicans, okay. That's funny because there was a joke. What was it I saw? Like I ain't gonna bring it up, but they trolled some representatives with these text messages that said it had pictures of Trump or something like that, and it was really funny how many of them clicked on it. I think that was what's his name? John Oliver did that on This Week Tonight. Yeah. So it was real. It wasn't fake. He hacked their phones and shit.
Damn.
He said it was surprisingly easy.
What? Wow. Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, it was like something like, do you want to see pictures of Trump naked? Or we got pictures of Trump naked or some shit like that.
Bro,
and a whole bunch of them clicked on it.
Hey, look, we got to get together this week because you know what? Tomorrow I'm going to be drawing up some designs because we got to get busy on some of these T-shirts. I got a design that I have in mind that we got to do something.
Cool. I'm down, man. I ain't gonna lie. The machine is sitting there. I'll be doing a lot of shit. It's like, just can't bring up the effort to start messing with that thing.
Yeah, well.
I need some motivation. Let me see.
I think you'll like my idea.
I'm definitely interested.
Well, I don't know. You I don't know. You might go.
I got your motivation. Money, nigga. Money.
Yeah. I need that.
Well, he don't like money. What you talking? It's evil. Money evil.
I'm changing my mind on all that. Where you been at, Deuce? Me and Pat over here arguing and shit. You taking the he taking the high road and shit.
This is first day back at work. He trying to get his shit together.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just listening, bro.
Yeah, like I ain't getting into
listening
that.
because I ain't gonna much lie. Goddamn it, Pelosi chunked me a few of them old duckies. I ain't gonna say shit either.
Talking about I got a government contract for you, so you could drive.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't want nothing to do with that money. Like, say, bro, that's blood money for real.
Yeah,
I got a government contract for you. You can drive for us. We're gonna pay you $1 million a month.
I know how to get to the money. I ain't worrying about some money.
$1 million a month.
All right, well, let's talk. All right, you know what? We can talk. We can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, I'm gonna be standing over there. Hey, Pelosi, you heard that nigga said, nah, that's blood money. He don't want that. Shit, you got this, you got me over here. I said,
well, you know what? I'm gonna try to put you in line for that anyway. Then you gonna look. That'll be right up your alley. But
hey,
I don't know.
shit. What you and Chaka say? You gotta do bad to do good. Fuck it.
No, that's not
Start me some hate fields right
Now
here.
Chaka be the one that try to be all, all goody two shoes and oh no, nah. Look, I rather, the money is, it's I don't know, I forget how he'll say it, but it's just like he'll rather be broke. Like, nah, dog, that ain't how it works, man. You gotta fight evil with evil then.
Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Fight.
I'm growing and learning, as time goes on. You use that $1 million a month to I don't know, help the community.
Yeah, because I mean, I ain't gonna lie. My goal was really just to try to get to, somewhere around $100,000 a month. You talking about shit a milli? Shit, what I'm trying to make a year? Y'all talking about a month? Look, shit. Let's talk. I mean, shoot, that's more people I can help.
Yeah. Well, you just said you don't want her money. $1 million a month. You're like, yeah, we could talk. We could talk about it.
Well, nah, because I mean, bro, like you're gonna lose so much because I mean, all the things you gotta. Yeah, nah, I'm firm with that. Nah, I don't.
Yeah, because you might have to. They might have to call in a favor at some point because that's how it goes, right? That's the mafia, right?
Well, see, and my thing is like, I ain't with all that gay shit. I ain't without, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I mean. The day comes, that's what it is. Like, okay, well, hey, Mr. Ogun G, we've been paying you $1 million a month. And
what?
We've been paying you $1 million a month, and we've been having this good relationship. It's been years,
if I gotta knock somebody off, look, at least let it be somebody I don't agree with or I don't like. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, but it won't be as simple as that. It'll be like, yeah, my husband, me and my husband, we've been looking at you.
Oh hell, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Fuck no. I don't care how much. Bro, I don't care how much money you got. That ain't.
Yeah, my husband want to run up in you right quick.
I ain't giving or receiving. Definitely ain't receiving.
It's real simple for the boy to kill somebody. It's like, oh wait, you want me to kill somebody? I can do that, but nah. Your husband running up in me, nah. That's where I draw the line.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, bro. Because
I mean, some people just need to be gone.
One time.
Some people just need to be gone.
Yeah. You shoot and kill somebody one time, that don't make you a murderer. But you let a nigga put that wood up in you, goddamn, and you you gay. You gay. You might well go ahead and say it, bro. You gay.
My sentiments exactly.
Like, it ain't shit you can do, nigga. Hey, look here. If some shit ever come out about you, that somebody got a video of you taking it or giving it, bro, you gay. From that point on, you're gay.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what it is, bro.
Yeah,
man. But you can kill somebody and not be a murderer. You know what I'm saying? You just made a mistake. Like the nigga told this gal. She was like, you cheated on me. He's like, so you mean to tell me I cheat one time, that make me a cheater? She said, yeah. He say, so if I cut hair one time, does that make me a barber? She had to go back in the house.
I love it. Just because I cooked dinner last night, does that mean I'm a chef?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, shit. Yeah, dog. That's just how that shit that go. And you know they gonna have footage of you. They gonna after you get done, Pelosi gonna be standing there. Now you ever go against us, this is gonna come out. Your wife is gonna know that you took that white dick.
That'd be the worst
Say,
part. They got a
say,
vid,
bro.
and then they
See,
gonna
that's
have you. They gonna have you forever after that because that's how they do. Like it's like the blackmail, right? It's like so now they're
bro.
gonna have you on all kinds of missions because
Say,
they're
bro.
gonna be
I
like,
could see.
"We're gonna
I
play
could
this video
see.
for your wife."
Look, I could see how people end up killing themselves. Like some of these people probably are really suicides. Like you know how we say that, like, oh, he got suicided. No, some of them probably really are suicides. Cause like, how can you live with yourself after that, bro?
That shit. Hey, look here, bro. I don't care how much money you make. If you stoop down to a low level to get that money, like having to do something like that, I don't give a fuck. The money may make your life look glitz and glamorous, but at the end of the day, deep down inside, as a heterosexual man that have always said that you would never stoop to them lows, and you do that shit gonna eat away at you, bro. It's gonna eat away at you the remainder of your life, dog.
Say, bro. I already know. I won't see myself the same way. Like I said, I would probably have to off myself. I mean, I already know I ain't gonna do it. But I'm just saying, like, just the idea, like that really,
They
like,
send a video to your wife and shit in front of your kids and shit.
oh, bro, my son see some shit like that. No, bro. I set a better example than that.
Yeah. And you just tell your
And
son.
and to I mean, and you know, to whoever want to do that, look, that's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and because might sound disrespectful for those who do, but I mean that's just for me. Like I would have to.
That's all I was about to say. I think a lot of people out there would say, "Man, I was getting the bag, man. You got to understand, wifey."
Nah, bro, I don't understand. Like there's so many different bags out here.
Yeah, if you got a real,
Does
you got a real wife,
does that have to be the bag? Like I mean,
if your wife a real woman, bro, and she holds you down no matter what you do, good or bad, and she truly hold you down and believe in you, and you her everything. She sees some shit like that, bro. That shit gonna break her, and she lose all respect for you. You'll never have that woman respect ever.
okay.
Like,
See, I thought you was about to say if she really down for you, whatever it is you did, she'll accept you for that. Like, no, I don't trust her no more.
yeah, no, I'm not talking about in that manner. I'm just
I
saying.
know. Okay, I get it now. I mean, when you said it that way, that you know the way you said it, that's when I was like, oh, okay, yeah, all right, I feel you. But like I was saying, like I mean, if it was one that took it the other way, just like, oh, when you did what you had to do for the family, and you know, but shoot, can I get some more diamonds? Shoot, what you know, I seen this whatever it is they want, and she willing to let you go off and do anything. Just like, nah, I don't trust you. Shit,
Yeah.
we divorced
But
now.
if she believe in you, dog, like truly believe in you, like she your ride or die, stand by your side, nigga. She willing to go to the ends of the earth for you, and you do some hoe ass shit like that, and she find out, oh, bro, you lose all respect from her. You
Oh
might
yeah,
as well
it's
go
over.
on, like it's
Yeah,
over
because
with,
even
bro.
if you stay together, and then like she probably bring it up in arguments. The first time she get mad at you, well, you ain't grabbed it. You grabbed your toes. You grabbed your toes for that man.
Yeah, she gonna say some fucked up shit like, I grabbed your ass, you jumped. That white boy put that dick on you, you stood there.
Oh wow, wow.
You let Mr. Pelosi run all up in you.
We're gonna have to fight after that, bro. I'm so
What?
serious.
Oh my god, bro.
We're gonna have to fight.
Man. She ain't gonna have no more teeth after that. Like, man, what? Like, nah, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I already
That's
know
like,
me.
yeah.
I already
That's
know
like
me.
Kevin
There's
Hart
certain
said.
things I already know I can do and what I can't do. And, you know, like that, me, like, when I was going into a fraternity, like you know, I could have went to a fraternity when I was in college, but I was like, all the stuff that I heard that's potentially like you don't know what brotherhood you're coming up in, but most likely you're gonna end up going through some little bullshit. I can't even have like motherfucker whooping my ass, like so they said this dude I work with talking about how he, he had to get up and go wash the dude dishes and shit. And like, nigga, what? Man, hell, look, I can get it all on my own. I don't need 1,000 of y'all speaking for me. I speak enough for myself, and the example I make in life gonna make people speak up for me anyway. You know what I'm saying? So.
Let me read Doc's comment. He said,
Yeah,
"How bad is the
that shit's
bag
crazy.
if you let yourself become a meat wallet?"
Damn.
Y'all. You right, Doc. Say, bro, I'm with you, man. Say, bro, it ain't. I can't see any value in that, bro.
You've lost all your value. Oh
You know
my
what I'm
God,
saying?
y'all killing me. Let me
Say,
read
bro,
this.
my
It's
bag might be small to some people. You know what I'm saying? But I make my bag big enough for me. For now, so I'm, look, I'm gradually building on making my bag bigger, but like I don't need it all at once like that. If it's gonna be,
I ain't gonna lie, I live my life that way, and a lot of the stuff I do sometimes people don't understand, but it's I have to respect myself at the end of the day. So like,
yeah. I
regardless
mean,
of what y'all say, I gotta
cause I
respect
mean, I
myself.
know I see. I'm not mad at you for. I mean, maybe to some extent I am, but not for like. Cause I mean, I understand where you coming from, but at the same time, I think it's still somewhat misguided. I ain't telling you to go and give, you know, actually like give up your dignity for the bag, but at the same time, we gotta utilize this bag to be able to accomplish some of the shit that we talking about because
Right.
without the
That sound
power,
like Pelosi telling you right there.
oh man.
I ain't telling you to suck no dick. Just whatever you choose.
You want to look out for the community or not? You want to go to jail or go home?
But that's what I'm saying. Like I ain't talking about going that far. I never suggest that because I mean I'm not gonna do it myself. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So I mean, but at the same time, there's so many other bags out there that's like easy to get without, what I'm saying, nobody's need, like you don't need nobody's permission. You don't need
Yeah.
nobody help to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me read this. It says polio detected in New York City's wastewater, suggesting virus is circulating. And this has been going around a lot. And I think it's just going on top of everything. The monkeypox, the COVID, everything is like scared people, scare the people some more.
Well, some people look past. I mean, shit. Flint still in bad shape. Like, I mean, say, bro, this. I don't see any of this stuff as a singled out issue. Like these things are happening purposely, and it's a part of a goal that these people are trying to achieve. So,
Overall,
I mean,
working
overall,
together.
yeah.
Let me read this. It says the virus that causes polio has been detected in New York City wastewater weeks after a case of polio was identified in Rockland County, north of the city, health officials announced Friday. So, comments. It says this is
And then
terrifying.
it's ancient. These are ancient like things that was like done
Taken
away
care
with.
of.
Like long time ago. Like these things are like being, but I mean, I don't know. I think I might have shared that video with you or with y'all that the chief did, um, where he had done his research on the monkeypox. So, like, I don't know if y'all missed that. Y'all need to go back and see it because it's showing the proof. Like, it ain't no happenstance. This is purposely done. Like, smallpox was gone. Like, that was happening in the 1950s, 1960s when that shit was going around, and it died out. And then all of a sudden, because I mean, really, all it is, monkeypox is smallpox that was injected into monkeys.
Let me go to this article. Am I sharing this? Let me share if I'm not. Oh, it's sharing. Okay. Doc says weapons of mass distraction.
No, it's not just distraction.
Conference.
Hold on. I don't know where this is coming from.
Let's throw a rager. What's happening?
Fucking ads are popping up.
Whoa. Your dad's a superhero.
Go get him.
Fuck. Sucks. All right. So this is CBS News. Apparently, you go to this website and you got freaking ads popping up like crazy. That is annoying. It won't even let me clear it. That's crazy. Anyways, Polo detected. Let me read some of the article here. The virus that causes polio detected in New York City's wastewater. I'm going to leave this site if y'all keep doing this. The presence of polio virus in the city of wastewater suggests local circulation of the virus, the city and New York State Health Department said. It says, have you been vaccinated against polio? Here's how to tell. So there's a link there. Get this shit out of here.
Drink some of that water.
It says polio can lead to paralysis and even death, the department said in a tweet. We urge unvaccinated New Yorkers to get vaccinated now.
Does this not seem like a theme that's been going on from like what everybody needs to get some kind of take one of these damn vaccines.
Yeah.
You didn't like the grape flavored vaccine that we had over here for the C19? Well, hey, look, you know what? We got this lemon flavored one over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? If you don't like that, we'll come up with a dragon fruit, whatever flavor you want.
Yeah.
We're gonna get one just right for you.
Yeah. One way or another, you're gonna pay, or you're gonna get this up. We're gonna get this up in you. Let me read some more. It says the best way to keep adults and children polio free is through safe and effective immunizations. New York greatest protection against the worst outcomes of polio include permanent paralysis and even death. They keep on saying that. The announcement comes after British health authorities reported finding evidence the virus has spread in London, but found no cases in people. Children ages 1 to 9 in London are made eligible for booster doses of a polio vaccine Wednesday. So look, they said there was no cases in London.
But they got the vaccine already ready to give you one. Just, let's just go and get it in you anyway. But that's the kind of ignorance that I'm talking about. Like, there's really no cases, and like, okay, there was like even with the MP, the monkey P. That's like it was 3,000 people worldwide, and then now it's like they're talking about this. This is an emergency, or it was being considered to be made a health emergency.
And And I think it's only been like 7 deaths or some shit like that, and that's only in Africa.
Yeah, but I mean, as many like, see, and they
Like
don't want to talk about
small number.
how many deaths the doggone shot is actually. Like, bro, if you, because I mean, you can go on the CDC and get you some good information there. But if you talk to some of these people, like in the UK, China, like different, like people who's actually reporting news still these days, like you can say, bro, bro, you'll be surprised.
Yeah,
Well, maybe you won't, because like
Yeah.
I'm
I've
because
seen.
I post. Yeah, I post different stuff, different places. Like I said, if you on my y'all get on my Telegram, like I can put y'all on to like direct sources.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it. In the UK, you mentioned the UK, and they're really good at keeping records.
Okay, look, Doc said pumpkin spice flavor.
Yeah, pumpkin spice flavor for the dumb basic biatches. He says,
You know,
monkeypox cure, stop having anal sex with people that have oozing sores.
but see, I'm.
Why you have to be so? He's right, but damn.
But no. Like, that's one of the things too. Like, that's just, they did the same thing with HIV. You remember they said that was a gay man's disease, but really anybody can get it, and that's just, like, you know, when we really look at it based on the research that Doc did, you know, the chief, he you know, it's like, really don't be fooled by the bullshit. You know, thinking that just because you're heterosexual, you ain't gonna get it.
Yeah,
Because,
but
I mean, a female that might be close, because they saying, like, you know, there's a lot of download brothers that's still with chicks, and you end up laying, you know.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful.
Yeah, but the point that Doc made is still valid. The freaking
No. Yeah.
oozing ass fucking god damn, bro. Like, how desperate
That
was
was
you?
nasty, bro. That's nasty, bro. Like,
I'm still finna do it. I don't care. Like, damn. Like, damn, bro. This nigga got fucking pus bumps busting everywhere, and you still
I
gonna
say, bro. I don't say, bro. I really is it say, bro. I can't even imagine. Like, I mean, there's really people that desperate.
Ooh. Doc says monkeypox isn't caught, it's injected. He says it's contact with the ooze that transmits it.
Shut up. Oh, all right.
He's all the way right. That's
Man,
what it
this
is.
the visual, like, cause I mean, it's, oh my god.
Like, damn, desperate ass people out here, man. Shit. I'm gonna just be alone.
But I think that's a part of the thing. Like, you know, say, what's the difference in the biology of a gay person and a heterosexual?
Nothing.
So really, it doesn't have anything to do with your sexuality. That's the thing that I'm trying to present to people. Like, they have a different sexuality preference, but the biology is still the same. So, like, it can transmute regardless. And then the way that they're even talking about it on the news, well, I hardly ever listen to what's his name, Roland Martin, but he happened to be talking about it with some nurse or some doctor that was you know, discussing how it, you know, gets around or whatever. And it's saying, like, it's supposed to be like, I don't know. I can't believe everything that they saying, bro. These people lie so much, but hopefully it's not as contagious as they try to say, because they said it can be spread with spittle, like aerosol from, like, you talking and saying being away from people 15 feet, and like, it's all kind of stuff that just, you know, that's really, I think, meant to scare people again. You know what I'm saying? You better hurry up and get, because I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't really want to speculate on that too much, but everybody need to be careful. Just be careful, y'all.
Doc says, I'm practicing the art of being right as people look at me and say that ain't right. And you was right about what you were saying, but talk about them oozes, that ain't right.
But you ain't right, bro. Like, no,
right.
you see, because
putting the
you're
mental
correct.
images in my mind.
See, that's the thing.
That
you're
ain't
correct.
right.
Yeah, you're correct, but you ain't right.
Let me play this.
Tonight, the FDA signed off on the Biden administration's plan to stretch out its limited supply of monkeypox vaccine. This will allow shots that use only 1/5 of the usual dose. The idea is to inject a smaller dose closer to the skin where more cells can take in the vaccine. Experts say this method has worked with other vaccines.
American Home Shield is a home service.
Yeah, and then they're talking about we're going to use smaller. Man, it just sounds. I smell bullshit. It sounds like bullshit to me.
Say, bro, I look. I'm gonna tell like to the family, whoever listening, whatever the 13 people that's. No, I'm just kidding. But you know, whoever listening, like y'all better get up on y'all common sense game. I'm just saying, like y'all better start really paying attention and putting and connecting the dots, because if y'all like, it's a pop quiz every other day. Like if you ain't ready, and warn the people around you, because there's gonna be some people that's gonna be like, oh hell no, you saw the dude with the bumps and this, like it's so rare. And then they want to like everybody. Cause see, and that's kind of deceptive too. Is like they got a few people who's melanated that had it, and that's who they put on TV. But the people who really has been getting it are not melanated, like the majority, based on the numbers and what they're like. The majority of people are not melanated people, and all of them are not gay. So just y'all might want to take that into account.
We mentioned this little video. I hope it's not long. I might just read the article, but it says Earth is spinning faster than usual and has its shortest day ever. This is August 3rd. Hold on, let me see if they're gonna talk about it. Maybe it's better if I read it. It says the Earth is spinning faster and recently recorded its shortest day ever. Scientists say June 29th, 2022.
With over 1,000 frames to choose from at My Eyewear, you can match your look with your outlook.
I tried to play the video and the ad popped up. This is annoying. All the sites are like this now. The Earth is spinning faster. Okay, let me read it again. The Earth is spinning faster and recently recorded its shortest day ever. Scientists say June 29th, 2022 was 1.59 milliseconds less than the average day. Scientist Leonid Zotev told CBS News the normal length of the day is 24 hours or 86,400 seconds. But in recent years, the Earth's rotation has accelerated, shortening some days by milliseconds. Since 2016, the Earth started to accelerate.
Why do they seem so surprised?
This is interesting to me right here. Because it's about time. Because then we talk about time. Let me read some more. It says, he says not every day is shorter, but if the trend continues, atomic time, the universal way time is measured on Earth, may have to change. Some scientists propose introducing a negative leap second. Since we cannot change the clock arrows attached to the Earth rotation, we adjust the atomic clock scale, he said. As opposed to leap years, which have an extra day added, a negative leap second would mean clock skip 1 second.
Well, I don't know. I saw that almost like 2 years ago. That might be the same article. But yeah, this is something that's been like expected. Like, I mean, the true, like, people who not astrologists, but they've been knowing this was gonna happen and supposed to happen. So I mean, there's really no way around it, and we just because I mean, that's why it's good for us to know that it's a continual now instead of all like the days and the weeks and all to they with everything changing the way it is. Don't get caught up on the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Doc says, I smell another billion for Pfizer somehow. They've been raking in the cash, man. He says, I'm beginning to believe gravity doesn't exist. The Earth just sucks.
Okay.
And he says, oh shit, 2016, it's Trump's fault. The speeding up. The Earth has been speeding up since 2016. Article continues the concept introduced in 1972.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, like, I mean, because I mean, none of us have been living through it, like, because they know that this happens every so often, throughout the procession. But what really happens, nobody really knows. Because I mean, if you really think about it, when we was a kid, we played with the spinning top. When it gets to a certain point of its speed, then it like the wobble, you feel it. The wobble is distinct.
Yeah.
So that's the part that.
That's a perfect example. Because the Earth is like a spinning top, and that wobble that gives us our seasons is just like that. Let me the article did mention the 1972, so let me read some more. It says some engineers oppose the introduction of a leap second as it could lead to a large scale and devastating tech issues. Meta engineers Oleg, whatever their names are, who is also a researcher, wrote blog posts about it for Meta, which is supporting an industry-wide effort to stop future introductions of leap seconds. Negative leap second handling is supported for a long time, and companies like Meta often run simulations of this event. However, it has never been verified on a large scale and will likely lead to unpredictable and devastating outages across the world. The concept, which was introduced in 1972, mainly benefits scientists and astronomers as it allows them to observe celestial bodies using UTC, Coordinated Universal Time, for most purposes. They wrote in a blog post. Okay. So that makes sense.
And some people even, as far as the springtime, what's this? When they, we set a clock back and set it for spring back, fall forward. What's that? I can't think of the terminology right now. But some people are even recommending that we don't even have that. But I did want to, as far as like I see it a lot with the time because my watch, well, I don't need to say the name brand, but my regular TikTok watch, I see it falling behind all the time. Like every week, I'm behind, 7 minutes or something, like I'm, see that change on that clock. So, but when I'm, of course, digitally, I'm looking at my Apple Watch, the one that's connected to the time of
the satellites and shit. So it adjusts.
So, if you got a regular watch that, you got your Swatch watch, a Timex, or so, whatever kind of watch you got that's analog, I guess you could call it. Yeah, let's call it analog. Pay attention to it, and like one day of the week, check it. Make sure you're on time with your phone or something, and then by the end of the week, check it. Or shoot, really, you can check it in a day, 2 days, if you're really paying attention. But by the end of the week, you'll be able to see significant, like you're losing definitely minutes every week.
That's something crazy. That makes me think about time travel and lost time and like what the hell is going on? Like,
but it's not really. But see, that's the thing. It's not really lost time. You know, I guess it really depends on your perception of it. I mean, but I wouldn't really consider it lost time because, I mean, it just is what it is.
Let me read the comments. Doc says headline: Leap Second, the new Y2K apocalypse. Yeah. It says daylight savings was voted to be discontinued. Yeah, I was gonna mention it. And he says regular.
That was the term I was looking for, was daylight savings time. Yeah.
And Doc says regular digital watches do it too. Only connected clocks watches do it.
Okay, I feel you're saying. Yeah. I got you. So yeah, mine's connected to the satellite.
Let me read a little bit more on this article because they talk about the science side of it. It says the impact of negative leap second. I don't want to read that. The pair believes one of many contributing factors to Earth's faster spin could be the constant melting and freezing of ice caps on the world's tallest mountains. It's all about the law of conservation of momentum that applies to our planet Earth. Every atom on the planet contributes to the momentum of the Earth's angular velocity based on the distance to the rotation axis of the Earth. So once things move around, the angular velocity of the Earth can vary. This phenomenon can be simply visualized by thinking about a spinning figure skater who manages angular velocity by controlling their arms and hands, they said. As they spread their arms, the angular velocity decreases, preserving the skater's momentum. As soon as the skater tucks their arms back in, the angular velocity increases. Same happens here at this moment because of rising temperatures on Earth. Ice caps melt and lead to angular velocity increase. I think they might be stretching a bit with the saying that it's the ice caps. But what do I know? If I saw the data, I would agree with them.
Well, see, that's the part I didn't understand because they're saying that because I thought they were saying that the movement is creating it, but they're saying that because of it, it's I don't agree. If that's what they're saying, I don't agree with that either.
Well, they're saying that the polar ice cap's melting. They said, like, okay, you stick your arms out and you slow down as a figure skater. You pull them in closer and you go faster. So they're saying, like, that's the same thing with the Earth. They're saying that with it being hotter, the the ice caps are melting. Therefore, it's not as stretched out, like not as much material that's poking out, simply put. Does that make sense? So like the mountain being smaller, meaning it's kind of like the figure skater pulling their arms in closer.
Well, I could see with with the because like Antarctica, a lot of that's melting. So if it's speaking like in context with that, I mean, yeah, the Earth is probably expanding, and of course, like they said, the sun's getting closer to this to Earth, and like there's a lot of different things that could be playing into it. I mean, the why is gonna be, I don't think there'll be a conclusive why it's happening, but either way, I mean, when you really look at it, I mean, we're on an electromagnetic planet. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about multiple different powers that play at one time. So, because I mean, there's the first time that all of the different planets were like in a line, like pretty much straight in a line. Like it's a lot of things to really consider.
Well, like I was saying, I think that the humans could have an impact on that. Our activities, as far as I'm not talking about with global warming. I'm talking about us mentally, because the universe is mine. The atmosphere around us, like, call me crazy, but like just thinking of our minds are connected around the world as humans,
Well,
and the impact that has on the rotation of the Earth.
Now, I would definitely say that can be a factor because I mean, you know, we're another molecule in working. You know, when it comes down to the universe, like we're molecules that's doing things that may or may not should that should or should not be happening, but you know
And
the thought process and the fears and all the things that where we're taking ourselves away from nature. Yeah, I mean we're like that's a definite yes for me. You know, we have a part in it as well, whether it's physical things that's being done or if it's on the spiritual, metaphysical point of view.
Facebook user says they say no one has ever been to outer space.
We need a clear definition of what outer space is.
Yeah, I was going to say that too, and also that because that's what I was going to say. What is outer space? Because we're in space right now.
Yeah, because I'll say we're inner space. So because I mean everybody's inner space. So, but outer space, yeah, I mean I guess that's debatable,
depending on what you're saying. So, but we're in space. We're floating through space right now. Doc says, like I said before, I put more weight into global warming when banks stop lending money for beachfront properties. Yeah. Facebook user says,
"What the fuck is wrong with him, bro?"
he's kind of right. I mean, I can't really argue with that logic.
I hear him, but I mean, it's just like the angle, how he say shit is just
like so. But who knows? The bank might be making money off of the house being lost or something with the water. I don't know. Who knows what the hell the bank is up to? Facebook user says because they would die before leaving Earth in a spaceship. Because they would die before leaving Earth in a spaceship.
I don't know, man. I mean, I honestly, as long as I think I believe it's possible. Like I mean, they're going somewhere. Leaving Earth. I mean, I don't know if you mean like because like are they actually leaving outside of the belt, like the actual shield that they claim is deteriorating, that we've ruined and all that. Like I mean, like I don't believe really anything anymore like that, because like it's really debatable. Like it's really everything is theoretical to me when it comes to that whole paradigm. So I mean, it could and it couldn't. I mean, I could see where like when they take off on these ships, I mean, yeah, they could just be going to China, and because I mean, we don't really have any real proof. They could easily CGI the hell out of everything that we do see. So I mean, I don't know. Like it's
this comment right here is really interesting. Doc says, if we really want a reason to be concerned, what damage are we doing to the energy conductivity of the Earth by removing the minerals and putting new and competing energy fields in place? I saw a video where a dude was talking about the health of the Earth, and he compared the Earth to like a physical body, and all of the little different components that we have in our body for it to work all together. It was comparing the Earth and the center of the Earth, all the stuff in it, to a body. And it was talking about how like those minerals flowing through the Earth are like veins and shit. So like that's just one way. I don't want to mess it up because the dude had a really good deal. He was talking about.
I can hear you, because I mean, like, all right, most of us get sick because we're mineral or vitamin deficient. Now, I think it's a little bit different with Earth. Maybe it's not. I mean, I'm not the top scientist. I can admit that. But at the same time, there's as far as Earth goes, I mean, if we're compiling it in one place and then not being in the right place, yeah, you're probably right. But I mean, Earth is never really losing anything. It's not like we're selling any of these minerals outside of it, and then most of it is going back into the air to where it can reaccumulate in the Earth's atmosphere anyway. Because I mean, regardless, like it's pretty much been proven that every gas, every metal, every substance that we have is really just hydrogen at a different level. So like with everything that we have is gonna build and break down in some way or another where it's gonna, you know, benefit elsewhere. So it's like a recycle, you know, it recycles itself.
Right. But still, what you said at first about it not being in the right spot, I think is what we need to think about, because the bile that's in your gut, if it's not where it's supposed to be at, it's gonna poison your whole system. You know, if your blood is not inside of your veins, then you all fucked up. You get what I'm saying? If the stuff's not in the right spot, you all fucked up.
I hear you.
Yeah, so somebody comes in and takes your blood out of your veins and then puts it in your fatty parts or something. You still got the blood in there, but it's in the wrong spot. You fucked.
Well, and like I said, I mean, you know, because that was the first thing I said. If that's the point of view you're looking, yeah. So I mean, there's different ways to see it and look at it. So I mean, is this just a part of the cycle that the universe knew it would take? Because, you know, that goes to the question of, you know, whether what was your question the last night or night before last? Like
responsibility. Being responsible.
Well, no, you know, is everything already predestined, or like what was the question?
Predetermined, determinism. We was talking about determinism.
Yeah. So I mean that would kind of play into that same kind of idea, like, because I mean, if maybe it's meant, you know, like was in order for things to recycle itself or to, you know.
Well, then it still comes back to the free will then too, the same argument, because us being responsible, because if we just feel like we could just take all the minerals out of the earth and it doesn't matter, then we're not responsible for it. The earth was just planning for us to do this, and this was just how things were supposed to work out. Then what about our choice or our free will or whatever? What about the people who saying, no, we shouldn't be taking all of the minerals out of the earth? This makes it unhealthy.
Yeah, but that would also say that, okay, then there's never a reason for anybody to fight, but we're gonna fight anyway because we got a disagreement already at the jump. Like everything that we do, the opposite end of it is right there facing you. Yeah, we should do it because we need to do this. Oh hell no, we don't need to do it. Like it's always an argument. There's always a disposition for any subject that we come up with,
and it should be that's healthy. So then hopefully we could talk about it and come to a decision where, like, okay, well, let's make a compromise, you know.
But somebody has to be right every time and somebody has to be wrong every time. So I mean, like that's there has to be some kind of, you know, like everything right is not like what people and that's our perception. Like our feeble minds, no matter how smart you think you are, will, you know, can you really say you're right? Like I mean, that'll be us becoming the one, the universe. Like we're the ultimate mind has, you know, like nobody is that. Everybody's playing a part, and that's all you can do. Like if I disagree, then I need to play my part and tell why I disagree, whatever, blah blah blah. But whatever eventually happens, I'm assuming was supposed to happen.
Let me read the comments. Doc says the lack of protection from cosmic winds. I think it's old now, so I don't forgot what we were talking about. He says, but the Faraday cage designed into the ship does that. Damn, it's too late. I don't know what he's talking about really. He says the earth is the body of the mother. God. How do you pronounce that?
Gaia.
And the other comment was carbon. Go ahead.
All right. I gotta put you on to some other. I'm speaking to Doc. I'm gonna have to put him on to some different channels to get some of these. Because Gaia is kind of a old terminology, but
however, it's still
yeah, we know what he's talking about. He's talking about Earth. Yeah. I mean, he's talking
Mother Earth, you know, and her not being healthy as a result of some of our activities.
Mother Earth is gonna go through some different pains because she's gonna have she's birthing all day every day because of her the size of her entity or whatever, but sometimes pain brings, just like they say, the rain brings the sunshine and the sunshine brings the rain. They don't exist without each other. The polar opposites, the polarity of whatever it is that we're talking about, they don't exist without the other. So that's the thing. I would say that it's time for that Earth is gonna recalibrate itself to where it's gonna certain things that we never ever saw before or never imagined is gonna happen. But I don't think it's the first time. We in so much of a small window of our own lives that the cycles that Earth goes through, it's been through it many times, and it's just look, just hold on for the ride because it's gonna get turbulent. But I mean, I don't think. I mean, we grow we've had these conversations. It's just do you think that there's never been cars and airplanes and ships and they've been talking about for eons of how long different civilizations about freaking aliens coming in from other planets and this, that, and the other. All these things have existed for so long to where we'll never get it. We're not here long enough.
Doc says, no matter how perfect any utopia is to some, to others it will be a dystopia.
That's true. There's people that's living on the beach right now. It's man, I need to get the hell up out of here. I want to go to the concrete jungle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's people they'd rather be in New York City right now instead of being out there on the beach. And we oh man, I wish I was that is happening every day.
I hate to switch the subject, but this is interesting. It says California residents going to Mexico for cheaper groceries.
First of all, y'all already in Mexico. we rearranged the lines to what they used to be, but that's wild. What's people in San Diego or something?
It's got to be Southern California. Let's see.
Due next month. He says he needs all the financial help he can get.
I gotta save as much as I can. Every penny counts.
And we walked with David and Maria McCarty across the border. They came for street tacos and a routine pet checkup.
Cheaper. It's much cheaper to do it down here. Everything is a lot cheaper down in Mexico. You can go out and have a giant meal and spend about $20. It'll cost you $100 in San Diego or Chula Vista.
California bargain hunters are shopping in Tijuana like never before. Shop owners at the popular Mercado Hidalgo have seen a 20 to 30% jump in American tourism during the weekdays. And when you look at the prices, it's easy to see why. A gallon of milk is 50% off compared to the U.S. A 4-pack of toilet paper is nearly $5 cheaper, and a 24-pack of Tylenol is also $1 $1 less. And don't worry about the cost to get there. You may as well fill up on gas, because that's also $1.24 cheaper than the California average.
Gas prices, they're going up like crazy, and that's what kills us, you know, the middle class.
Your money goes farther in Mexico. Just be ready to wait in long lines at checkout and at customs on your way back. Prices in the U.S. have...
Which
I mean, it says a lot to me because, I mean, a lot of what we've been dealing with has been totally constructed by the corporate forces and government. And
that's a good thing. But what I hate is that somebody had to open up their mouth to the fucking news media, and now the news media is talking and interviewing people that's going back and forth. And know that once the news media get involved in shit, prices all of a sudden change, or the U.S. will start putting limits on how much you can buy and bring back, and you got to do this and do that. And it's like, people, why don't fucking Americans just shut the fuck up, bro? Like,
well, see, but no, because
we don't need cameras.
But no, it don't have to. It don't have to be the. It don't have to be. It don't have to be us. It don't have to be the consumer, because I mean, all right, when the traffic is building up, going through the borders, through the checkpoints and stuff.
Yeah, I already know what you're finna say, but you ain't gotta say shit. Motherfucker come to my car. Oh, well, I wasn't doing shit. Get the fuck. What the fuck you mean? Nah, I just came over here to visit. Like,
bro, but they don't have to be saying it, because a lot of it is really already figured out. Like, they seem like the actions are made, are already done. Like, the movement says it. They don't have to really, like, I mean, you might as well say it, because I mean, they already know what it is, because they see where there's spikes, that what's being bought up, what's being, like the movement from where to where, what they getting, what they bring, what they buying. All this stuff is like, it's easy to see. It's like it's like it's the crime is solved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. I guess I just hate that shit, bro. Like, these motherfuckers, like all these news, we got to be the first to cover this story. Look at how the people in California, they're getting relief now. Like, y'all finna fuck it up by posting it, because these motherfuckers, the powers that be, don't want to see that shit.
Now it's the hating ass media that's doing it. Like, that's really where the problem is. The media that's, it's like, why don't y'all just let the people be, let them have that little relief that they have? But no, like us being able to talk about it, like, it's gonna reach from California to DC overnight, and they trying to figure out, oh well, shoot, we gotta, well, I mean, they might not worry about it so much, because I mean, it's really just could be that southern California, because it's really easy to get in and out of Mexico from that point. But most likely, well, I don't know. I mean, it might be some people in Arizona, and I doubt Texas. People are going over from Texas in there, but
people from Texas go over every day, especially if you live down in the Rio Grande Valley or Laredo.
Well, yeah, but shit, I guess most of them probably are Mexicans, especially down on that end, down the valley, and let them.
Doc says they will put an import tax on groceries coming in from across the border.
They could try. I mean, Mexico is not going. Well, who going? Cause see, now that's now, if they did that, like that could start that would start that could start. Well, I don't know. I guess depending on who it is, but to me that's like, okay, you can do everything you can to try to stop me from getting something for cheaper, but then because it's gonna cost money to have people to go and do that. But as they claiming it's a problem with what you call with the immigration, you know what I'm saying, you're not doing anything about that, or like as many other things. I mean, that's just like that whole IRS thing we talked about last night. Like they going, oh, didn't we talk about that? Or is that something that I was talking with somebody else? We talked about the all the IRS agents, the 87.
Yeah. We talked about that. Yeah, we did a whole segment on it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, y'all spend y'all money to do that, but nothing that's gonna help us. That's why, like I said, I want everybody to remember who's really pushing for this. They showed the votes on who voted for it.
That shit crazy, bro. Do some shit like work over here but live in Mexico.
And have to drive back every day.
No. I'm talking about what Pat and I do. Like be over the road truckers here in the States and then live in Mexico.
Oh shit. That'll probably be a move right there. Because the whole thing, they talking about driving to Mexico for groceries. Why not just move down there?
Man, we'll be balling in Mexico.
Hell yeah. Bro, you know how many people do that shit, bro? Like the last company right before I got out of my truck, the company that I was leased on to, we had a dude like that. You know, he worked out of Houston terminal. Like he would come up here and he'd work for like 2-3 months at a time, you know, and then he'd go back home. Like he'd leave his truck here. He had a badass Peterbilt, and he'd go, and over in Mexico, he owned property. He had a ranch. He had a ranch with a big ass fucking house on it. You know, he had a whole fucking compound, dude. Like his whole family stayed on there. His wife's family, his brother and his wife, like they had a bunch of land with like these big ass nice houses. Like he showed me pictures of that, bro. They have beautiful homes.
Yeah, I didn't see pictures, but I met somebody that sounded like the same damn story. Like it's probably quite a few people who's done that, man. Like shit, the dude, I guess his wife was Mexican, but this is a white dude. So I mean, you know, they had they little whatever going on down there. He come up here, he run for a couple of weeks, he go home, like, and then he ain't got to work a whole lot. He say,
nah, because it's cheap as fuck. It's cheap as fuck to live. Like you think about if you worked over here and you made, let's just say you made the average, what they consider you to be like middle class, $5,000 a month, or let's just say, you know, if you made that and you lived in Mexico, bro, you balling. $5,000 a month.
Let me read some comments. Tax items at entry, or they get listed and reported to the IRS. They don't care about illegals until they can tax them. The service industry is going to catch a load of the IRS crackdown. We talked about that heavily because regular folks is who's going to get it. He says they keep a mailbox as a U.S. address, then live in Mexico. Man. Man, so post office box, or maybe you have a separate residence. That way you get to win.
But I'm gonna tell you, you don't even have to live in Mexico to really benefit doing that kind of stuff.
They catch you and dig all in your ass though if they catch you doing shit like that.
Come on, bro. Like, really?
How can they? Why would they dig in your ass, bro? Like, ain't no law. Ain't no it's plenty of people that do that shit, bro. Like, you know, I mean, if you want, hell, you could pay a few little tax. Even if let's just say you did it the legit way and still pay taxes over here. nigga, you still winning because of how the cost of living is so cheap over there, bro. You could live like you could have a nice house and have a whole cleaning crew, maid, cook, every fucking thing, every day.
That sounds wonderful.
Like Mexico is not like, bro, like this, that is the we have a friend that's Venezuelan, bro, and like me and him, like I hadn't really talked to him in a couple of years, but the times that we did talk, you know, he was just talking to me about shit like, bro, like stop spending your money buying all this shit and living the way that you live. He was like, the goal is to work, invest, and save as much as you can and invest as much as you can. That way, he was like, bro, you know, if you had a different mind state as early as you started out, he was like, man, 50 years old, bro, you could move to South America somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And live fucking good. He was like, that's what everybody's doing, bro. Like they working their ass off investing, and then they retire, they get the fuck out.
Bro,
They keep their benefits and shit here, and they get the fuck out.
look, my nephew's business partner, like he moved to freaking to Costa Rica. Like he done bought land and like he's living there now. Like he had been doing this, like I guess been working on it for the last couple of years. But I mean, shoot, it got me. You know, I started checking on prices per acre and shit, bro. You could have you a big ass spread for a percentage of what you're gonna pay here. Like I mean, you can get 10 acres, shit, probably for about 10,000, maybe a little 12,000. You can't get an acre for that in most places.
No, you can't. Cause I was looking on hard.com, and I was looking at like wasn't even an acre. That shit was like 0.895 of an acre, and they selling that shit for like $150,000-$200,000. Like it's just a lot. You can put a house on there, and you got a mediocre backyard and front yard, pretty much.
Yeah, and you might have to level it. You know you're gonna have to run your plumbing. You gotta do everything.
Let me cover. I'm about to wrap it because I'm tired as hell and I got to work a double tomorrow. But let me cover one more topic right quick, y'all. It says riot cops have flooded LA City Hall chambers ahead of vote to criminalize homelessness. It says the council voted 11-3 on Tuesday to amend LA Municipal Code Section 4118, which prohibits sitting, lying, sleeping, and storing property in many public areas. It says homelessness is illegal in approximately 20% of the city. That shit went way too fast. I couldn't read it all. But I already was covering this before, though. And they passed something like this right here in Texas. Something similar to this. You know, being underneath the... can I pause this? Let me see if I can go to it. And I can pause it like that. Let me see.
That's fine.
Sitting, lying, sleeping, and storing property in many public areas. The amendment adds areas within 500 feet of schools and daycares to the list of places where these activities are prohibited. There's a little bit more I missed. I'm going to wait for it to pop up. In District 1 specifically, homelessness is illegal in 48% of CD1. Unhoused people can get swept, fined, or arrested for being unhoused. Moves encampments a block over.
What? Bro.
This is Cali. Who'd have thunk it?
Well, I'm not really too surprised about it being Cali. It's just the fact that Bro, this sounds like what they did after slavery.
I'm sure there's a lot of similarities there. A whole bunch of them.
No, I'm just saying, like, they criminalize you not having a job, pretty much. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? You ain't on the plantation no more. You out there, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of the same thing. Like, you're not having a home because you don't have a job, because you don't like you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's the idea of debtors' prisons, and that's what I don't know if I mentioned it, but I meant to when we talked about this last time, because it's like when I was taught in school, debtors' prisons was a bad thing. But today it doesn't seem like society looks at it that way, because it's like you go to jail. A lot of people go to jail behind not being able to pay fines and such and such, you know? And that's like the same thing with the you don't have no money, you don't have nowhere to go, so well it's like that's illegal. Go to jail.
bro, look, a lot of these people, like, it's not even really, like, I mean, you know, circumstances, you know, like, even like I've seen like people that's like doing the right thing. They just, okay, businesses closed down that people work for, like, they didn't plan for that, and then, you know, like, what's available? Everybody's seeing other businesses close. They ain't losing. The ones who still have one, they ain't trying to lose theirs. So it's just like, okay, if the market doesn't make room for people when one thing shuts down for them to go somewhere else, okay, what do you expect to happen to these people? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, honestly, it's every time the government is in favor or, you know, helps, like, you know, these corporations move to a different country, or, you know, whatever reason these people end up homeless, like, really, the government got something to do with it. So really, that's why I feel like they're spending money all over the world, different places. Like, everybody should have somewhere to live. You know what I'm
Richest
saying? Like,
country in the world. Let me read Doc's comment. He says they are moving homeless encampments away from schools, which I think is a good thing. You know, but that's what they always wrap. You know, they wrap bad things in good things. Doc says punishable by fines means legal for a price. Dun dun dun.
But no, but I mean, all right, when they're criminalizing, like, they're charging people money. They're charging people for being something that, or for something they don't have. Like, they're charging them money for not having the money to pay for it. Like, it's insane, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's not how you fix it, because, like, first of all, like, if there are possible jobs, like, you know, the way the system is set up, most of them have to go get a job. Like, you know, for you to get public assistance, like, you have to go get a job, and then, you know, then they'll try to help you with, you know, some kind of housing and, you know, food stamps or whatever. But it's like, how, you know, most job, like, you need to have an address to put on the applications. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're doing the shit backwards, because if they actually gave these people housing, and they have a place to at least sleep and get rest and take the stress of, you know, everything of just being, you know, being homeless, being on the streets, it would put the people in a better mindset. Like, they don't feel like you know, the government is against them. They actually have, you know, a reason to care about shit, and they become productive people. So, I mean, I think that the way that the mindset that they have on how to fix it is skewed. Like, they don't really get it. Like, they don't really understand that, you know, these people are not in the right mindset. They get to the bucket.
I got like 4 minutes on my break.
That's fine. Quicker
That's fine.
Than anybody else. Like,
Let me
go ahead.
Let me read the caption. The caption says, "Piece by piece, LA is gonna make being homeless illegal." A comment, it says, "Wow, they seem to be doing everything to solve the problem except solve the problem." I think that's basically what you summed up what you were saying, Pat. Another one, it says, "Can it be argued now that raising rents and stagnated wages now make certain landlords and employees accomplices to a crime? Wow, maybe even some mayors and council members." That's something to think about right there. Dun, dun, dun.
Because they're creating the homeless.
And one of y'all sent me a video. It was a Democracy Now, and they were talking about this, and they said something about Biden. How is Biden gonna? I didn't watch the video. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, that was the other one I sent, I think. Yeah.
Yes, it was as rent soars and eviction spikes.
Yeah.
Will Biden address housing crisis with same urgency as gas prices? That was the name of the video.
Or trying to save Ukraine, or trying anything that he's doing for other countries that he's not even doing for his own. Like, yeah, is that, how does he respond to that?
Yeah, so that's interesting. And then it's like we talking about the pinch being in freaking already, so they're criminalizing homelessness at the same time that they're raising rents and making it hard for people to buy homes.
They're creating the homelessness and then trying to criminalize it. Like, that's what I'm saying. This is another way of really like what they did with the slaves. When the slaves found out they were free and they left the plantations, and then everybody's trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next, and they out and about, then they start getting arrested because they got the vagrancy laws, the loitering, and all this bullshit that they came up with just so that they could have a class of people that they could do this to. Or they're upset that their way of financing their big dreams, the people are not going to work. Because that's just like with the IRS, everything, their plan is not working the way they want it, so now they got to go and do some extreme shit. But California was already the inflation in California alone is insane, and then for it to have to deal with a nationwide inflation.
Facebook user says trillions of dollars for Ukraine, but zero for the homeless. Doc says they're not making homeless illegal. They are just saying don't camp here.
That's bullshit. They making it illegal. That's one I can't ride with you on, doctors. They are making it illegal. They're gonna give people fines, whether you want to call it a misdemeanor or whatever. Most likely they can't pay it, and then if they do find the money to do it, they should have been using it to do something else, like eat.
Yeah, but they're not gonna pay those fines, and they're gonna end up in jail.
Exactly.
Doc says they keep them out of River Oaks in Houston. Yeah, well, I understand that, and but if they make the whole city of Houston like River Oaks, then what how are they going to pull that off? So what's going to happen to all those homeless people? It's kind of like what Donald Trump said. We're going to put them in a tent outside of the city. Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. a big tent, bigger tents.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid too. Because really, when it comes down to bro, those tents, shoot, a storm come through. What happens?
The tent gonna blow away.
Shit, not just the tent. Shit, everything in it. You too. Well, yeah, bro. Bro, these people. To me, it just because I don't think that these people are stupid or incompetent. Like they're choosing to do what they're doing the way they're doing it, and it's like it's failing every way. Like, and to me, it's almost like impossible for the average, even the average person, to not see this. And most people that is not in that situation, that's where it's not affecting them directly. It's not even a family member or something like that. It's just like, oh, this is homeless. Okay, here, give them $2. Like, no, it's like the situation is really worse than that. And maybe because maybe I sound like a socialist, but like really everybody should have the right to somewhere to live instead of like, all right, God gave us this earth, everybody to live on. A construct was built throughout our government to be able to function, the way that everything functions. But then when you start taking away these functions for the people, there has to be some way to replace what what would have provided them these things to begin with. Like, since
it's like the Indians or whatever, when they said well, if they don't work, they don't eat. It's like, wait, before y'all created this system, we was already eating. We good. We didn't have to do that. Let me read the comment. It says, yeah, they're gonna make like 1820s where they went, don't beg here, go over there near the church. I mean, they already do it. The intensity just gonna increase. Yeah, man. I'm saying in a lot of ways, I feel like a lot of things are in the past. Like we're going backwards in a lot of ways. Doc says, see, you're putting legitimate homeless with people that choose to be.
What, bro?
He says they are different, and it's not the legitimate homeless that are the problem getting seen too. So then, Doc, what's the answer for dealing with the people who choose to be homeless? How do we deal with that? What's the answer?
That's just like the wealthiest of them all. It's a small percentage.
I think so too. I really do.
That's 1%.
Let me read the caption underneath the Democracy Now! Video. I'm not going to play it because it's late already, and I'm not going to do it. The caption says, housing activists are in Washington, D.C. this week to meet with Biden administration officials and urge them to take immediate action to address the rent inflation crisis. As prices soar and the end of eviction moratoriums has caused eviction rates to spike again, aside from gas and groceries, rent is the largest expense for most American households, and it's core driver of inflation, says Tara Rugiver, director of KC Tenants and the People's Actions Home Guarantee Campaign.
Can we just have MAG? I know they talk about the MAGA people saying, make America great again. I think the again just need to be left out. Just make America great. You know what I'm saying? Can we do that? Can we just make it great at some point? Like, do we have to keep going through different seasons of bullshit? Like, that's, you come up with a whole nother slogan, but my thing is like, can we have a concentrated effort to correct the wrongs in this country?
Let me read the comments. Doc says they are focusing on removing the bums, and the measures they are taking are hurting the people that actually need help, and also soak up their resources like free food, clothes, and gear. I think that's a small percentage, like that Pat was saying. Ghost Loof says, yeah, dating and religion and politics. Every school in the world teaches you about evolution. Then you turn 18 and realize we're living into finding fault with our ancestors. This era, all kinds of strange. Let me read that again. I'm confused. He says, dating and religion and politics. Every school in the world teaches you about evolution. Then you turn 18 and realize we're living into finding fault with our ancestors. This era is all kinds of change. I think we are.
I think he said looking into. I think it meant. I think he meant looking
into finding fault with our ancestors. I would agree with that. I would agree with that, and it's like the separation from nature. It's like the same thing. We're separating ourselves from nature, and we're separating ourselves from our ancestors. And how successful do we think we're going to be? You know, if that's our strategy, yeah.
Because I mean, I don't expect, you know, think that, you know, okay, they got everything right, but I think that they did what they were supposed to do. A lot of, you know, especially in the past, like they did the best they could with what they had, and you know, in the areas in which we're supposed to have way more resources to be able to get things done, like we've only relaxed ourselves. Like if we kept the same type of momentum and used all the resources available, like we really should be way ahead of the game than we are. But like, you know, too many people have allowed, you know, don't fight back as far as, and I don't mean like in a war, but I mean as far as like, you know, when you have, you know, what, no matter who it is that's going against the grain of what the country is supposed to be, as soon as we spot it, we need to nip it in the bud instead of allowing, okay, well, I mean, it just happened, you know what I'm saying? When you start kind of making excuses for everything that, you know, people do, and, you know, not holding them accountable for the jobs that they have, you know, especially when it concerns millions of people's lives, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, we're looking we're just looking at America. We're looking at 360 million people that these people are supposed to be responsible for, you know, handling business for us, and you know, we keep letting them get away with this little bit, and they keep adding on to the things that they're, you know, willing to go against us on, to where like we, like you said, like what we seeing with Hunter Biden and Paulie or whoever the hell he is, like all these things get to this point because we're not doing our job. Like it's not autopilot.
Ghost Floof says, apologies, English, my sixth language. I still struggle with syntax and phrasing in some aspects.
That's all right, bro.
No judgments here.
Yeah.
Doc says, it's not a small percentage. My son is part of the community in San Antonio. I know people in Cali that are just there because they get free money and care for being homeless. It's becoming a racket. And like all things the government touches, the users make money. The needers get what's left over.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you, bro, like there's other countries that has figured it out, and like, you know, I didn't come up with that plan of, you know, what I said all by myself. No, like there's other people who do that. Like they, like the people that's homeless. No, they give them somewhere to live. They tell them, hey, get yourself together. Here, look at these places that you can go look for a job. Like they've taken the stress off of them. Like there's some of these people, it's not just like individuals. Like some of these are families. Like husband, wife, 2, 3 kids. That's out on the street. You know what I'm saying?
It's
like
more than that than you would think, because people are living in their cars, people are living in hotels. They're basically homeless too.
Yeah, no, that's not kind of homeless. That's homeless.
Ghost Floof says, I've met over 40 folk in Cali the past few months that are asking for free health care over there. He says, hopefully I met the folks that are truly in need.
Well, I mean, you help who you feel, you help who you can, but you know, like I think one of the things is for us to put a little more, put our feet on the necks of our politicians. Like I think that's where like we really need to focus a lot of the energy, because yeah, the people need stuff, you know, right away, but at the same time, in order to really make a real change, like we really need to affect it in the politics. So
Let me read.
I mean,
Let me read some comments underneath the video. It says, some people who complain about gas prices take joy in knowing that their home values are going up thanks to the housing crisis. It's all connected. Let me read some more. It says housing.
It doesn't make sense to me because unless you're trying to sell it, it doesn't matter.
Right?
If you still gonna live in it another 30, 40 years or want to hand it down to you, it doesn't matter what the value is.
It's gonna fluctuate again.
It's gonna keep fluctuating, but like I mean, unless you're transferring that energy, like you're giving up the home to get some cash, I mean, because I mean, all you're gonna do is go and spend more money somewhere else. So it really, I'm sorry.
Let me read some more. I agree with you. It's a retarded way of thinking. Let me read some more. It says housing rent equity, put a cap on rent. Otherwise, we have lots of unrest. Human right to have affordable housing got to be done ASAP. We played a video that rent caps on rent is not a good thing. Let me read another comment. It says, we have homeless people who have their Social Security checks garnished 90% for fines and restitution payments that may never get it paid off. We need more compassionate homeless facilities. Another comment, it says, you must keep people indoors. You cannot make people homeless. Otherwise, crime goes up. People will get desperate. This needs addressed permanently.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, the only way we can really do that is, I got my thoughts on what really needs to happen, but like it has to be done politically. I'm gonna say that for now, but you know, I don't really trust the people that's in office to really do much more than what they're doing or have done. They've caused what we're dealing with now. So
I'm telling you. Let me read some more. It says, sad when the quality of your life depends on if you were lucky enough to buy a house at the exact right time. I bought my house 4 years ago, but wouldn't be able to afford it today. Also, it's ironic how landlords whine about the costs associated with renting. If it wasn't profitable enough, they wouldn't do it. Another one, the U.S. is spiraling into the abyss and there is no stopping it. I'm telling you, it's unraveling, bruh. Another one, until they feel it in their pockets and have to check their bank accounts before going to the grocery store, things won't change.
See, and that's the thing. Like the people who really got it, like you think they really like be looking at prices or, you know, like have to, you know, really like, okay, hold on, let me see, okay, well, I need to move this here, and then all right, well, damn, I gotta, like they're not even having that little conversation. Like they just go and swipe and they keep on moving.
Doc says, it matters if you get an assessment so you can flex, then have to pay taxes on the new value. Hey. We was talking about the property values changing. And he says, homelessness will never be solved until someone finds a way to make a profit from it. Damn. But I bet you they could. And they still not going to do it because they don't want to actually help anyone.
And that's the part that I'm at. Like, I really feel like a lot of these things were purposely put in place the way it is because this is what they want to create. Like they want to, like, America could have always stood at number one as far as, you know, growth and, you know, prosperity. Like everybody could win. Well, I say everybody, but like at least the majority could have a, you know, because everybody doesn't care about being a millionaire or, you know, multi-millionaire. Like a lot of people is like, shit, you know, give me enough to, you know, have the, you know, what we quote unquote American dream, and they'll be satisfied. But for those who, you know, really at the top or who has made it to the top, they're so greedy to where like they really want take us down. Like, because I mean, I really feel like this is the original, like they're following through with the original plan that their predecessors had when they came here 250 years ago.
And that's what I say all the time. I think that the homeless are there to just remind you of what can happen to you. That's your ultimate punishment. If you don't follow the rules, you don't do whatever your overlords tell you to do, you get out of line, we're going to put you out there with them. And the whole society just walks by and acts like they're not there and pretends that their suffering doesn't impact them. It really bothers me, and it really shows the how perverted our society is. Perverted is a good word, because you right outside of this high-rise building, you got this guy living in a freaking loft apartment in a great life. He steps out of his apartment and it's a guy that lives right there under his stairs. That's perverted. Ghost Floof says, even these free home makeover game shows forget to remind people that the makeover will increase the land value of their house. And right, I saw some videos where these people, after they got their houses done, they ended up losing their house because they couldn't pay the taxes on it no more.
Wow.
Doc says, I want to buy a couple of acres near a big border crossing and build a bunch of small apartments, then lease them to government for 20% above value to hold people until their trial date. Open a store and liquor store and a WIC store. That would probably work, ain't gonna lie. LOL.
Everything that you're doing, you're I mean, because from what I understand, the government pays when nobody else does, but I don't know.
Man, it's a mess. It's a whole mess. I want to read a couple more comments. I'm gonna wrap it a little while after this. Underneath the video, it says, why would they not be demanding federal funding to build housing? We need affordable housing in every city and town, and not just monolithic apartments, but houses refurbished by low income only. Seize those dead properties from banks who are withholding them from the market to drive up prices. You know that this comment touched on everything really, because the real problem is supply and demand, right? So, but the reason why there's a supply and demand issue is created. They create this situation, that there's not enough houses. It's really just common sense, right? If there's not enough houses for everyone, then the prices are going to be more.
Well, see, and see, the whole thing is that, this whole thing was not well thought out, because, they had this genius idea that, like, because the whole real estate, especially we're talking about California, like the whole real estate market was designed where, like, because they would raise prices in different areas because they wanted to keep, or let's say they take a property that was, low income, and then they would, upgrade it for somebody to spend way more money. They're trying to get people out of this, certain area, maybe have them move somewhere else. But everybody that's in real estate were trying to do the same thing. So how you go and do this to the whole city, the people that has been there for who knows how long, what you think happens to these people?
Homeless.
You know what I'm saying? And then, like, when homes are going up, and then you expect commercial properties not to go up, and then like it's a cycle. Like, these things just kind of play into each other. So the neighborhood that's got these $500,000 homes in it, you think that the businesses around there is going to continue to be, what was maybe 250, or maybe they were $500,000 businesses too. So no, those go up to, now they're $1 million or 2.5, and then now
it just keeps going.
Everything, yeah. So like I said, the inflation in California, because it's really insane. Like, they get the same shit that we get here in Texas, like the same products, but
they gotta pay $1 million for it. Let me read some more comments. It says, man, I went to school in KC, Missouri. Graduated in 2013. I could always find something no more than $500. Knew people who could find a 2-bedroom at that price. So sad. Was the only way I could afford to work full-time and go to school full-time. Good luck to everyone out there, and thank you to the fighters out there. Another one, it says, rent needs to be based on local minimum wage. There's literally no legitimate reason for rent to be higher than $1,000 a month in most places. Another one, in 2000... Let me read a couple more.
All right, go ahead.
Let me read a couple more. In 2008, the 1-bedroom apartment I had rented for $800 was home to my 19-year-old daughter, who made the dining room her bedroom. And one of my best friends who lost her job and her property was foreclosed on, she was sleeping on the sofa. The following year, I was laid off of work after 10 years. Hold on. Now I have a similar space in Chicago for about the same cost. It's precarious, very difficult to manage work and school schedules. Plus, people are living in their cars while holding jobs. Enduring these hazards is a huge part of the homeless population. By the way, my daughter and BFF are both working and maintaining a rental of their own for now. All of us are college educated, but still at the precipice of homelessness. If the economy dips down again as it did in 2019, I guess she was going to say there's no more, but that she was going to probably be homeless again. This one, it says tenants needs to band together and organize in every city, county, and state. Housing is a fundamental right. If rents far exceed what the local economy pays, the government needs to step in, either controlling rents or subsidizing renters. I think the first part of this is important. He says tenants need to band together and organize in every city, county, and state. I think that's what we need to do, because I think that like in the apartments, we could probably buy the damn apartment complex. I mean, if people really organized and did this, they would make laws against it. But I think that we could actually do it, because how much money we spend in paying rent for these damn apartments, bro. I'm serious. I think that we could buy the damn apartment complex.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm honestly, well, I don't know about a whole complex, but I'm really thinking about just buying an apartment building. And I'm gonna live in one of them and get money off the rest of them. I mean, that's kind of where I've been looking at, instead of, what I'm saying, just, because I mean, I still, make, get like a little land, because I do want to grow and this, that, and the other. But like all around, it doesn't really, some of the things that don't really make sense that it's happening, because it's like,
bro, you can buy one too, apartment complex. I got a coworker. That's what he's making investments to do, to buy those little apartment complexes, man. He was looking at some that's like what I live in, dude, and it's like they're only asking like 5% down, and he was looking at something that's like $700,000, like banks give you loans on that type of shit because you're gonna make money. It's gonna generate money.
Yeah. Well,
Let me read Doc's comment right quick. I know I'm about to wrap it. He says, another thing I've been wondering, the government that was formed because we were rebelling against the oppressive government in Texas just hired 87,000 more tax agents, making them larger than the FBI, CIA, Justice Department, and Secret Service combined. Someone is thinking this through. Yeah, Doc. Man.
Well, no, they have, but I mean, but that's the part that we don't like. A lot of people are not realizing is that we are the enemy, like to them.
The people,
like the people are the enemy, and that's who they're coming after. It's us.
I don't know why people can't see that. It's evidence everywhere.
Bro, I've been saying, bro, before it's got to this point, I've been screaming it at the rooftop. I've been climbed the mountain. Look, I've been on Kilimanjaro screaming it, trying to get it to echo all the way around the world. Bro, I've been saying, bro, I told y'all. Yeah. This is one of them times I told y'all.
It's the pinch, man. It's the ultimate pinch. They're pinching harder and harder on you. So you got your little side jobs because they're not paying you enough money. You're already working 2-3 jobs, and you got your little side hustle. And your little side hustle is what's keeping you going. It's what's keeping you afloat because you making ends meet every month. The little side hustle is how you pay for whatever, to be alive.
But you see, the whole thing is all right. Because let's just like from 2019 to just let's say now, the everything that they did that stopped people from, like, they put people in enough fear to say, you know what, I'd rather work at home. Let me figure out a way I can work from home. Or maybe they didn't even have the option to even go to their physical job.
Right.
Maybe they didn't have a job no more at all, and they're just sitting at home, and they had to figure out some kind of way to start living. And now they're like, oh well, damn, I can work from home. I can just I can do the same thing.
Open my own
I
businesses
was doing, and with way more freedom. And shoot, like all the fast food places, when they say, oh, it's time to get everybody back to work, which is like, okay, look, to me looks like somewhat of a setup, because we do plan on coming out with some new sicknesses for y'all to get while y'all out there. But so I mean, it's everything that they've tried to do has been blowing up in their face, because we ain't as stupid as they fucking think.
Yeah, and then I think that some of the repercussions of what they did, the psyop, the huge psyop they did, had repercussions that maybe they wasn't really intending on. They thought they had more control than they did, and then it's like the whole thing was an exertion of control, but then it caused them to lose a little bit, because, like you say, Doc says the side hustle is what gets you ahead. They don't want people to get ahead, just to maintain. That's what they want. They want you on the hamster wheel. So, but then they got the IRS going to come for your ass.
I don't even think they want you to maintain. Like they want you to be at a loss. Like like I'm gonna tell you, say, bro, pretty much everybody that listens know I'm okay. Like I got my own business. But they put the pinch in when they knew exactly what they was doing when they brought those prices up. When they stopped producing our own fuel and purposely buying fuel from another country, importing fuel when they purposely tell you we have 100 years surplus, not 100 barrels, not 100 days worth. No, we got 100 years worth of surplus of oil that we could have produced on our own, even if it was, for whatever reason they're not doing it. Like, they could have done it, but they chose to charge us $6. Well, I know for me, I was paying up to like around $6 a gallon. A gallon. I get at least 100 gallons every day. So they knew, and we're
6,000.
they know that, huh?
I don't know. My brain did some math there. It's probably wrong, but go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, one of my highest bills was, because I'm talking, $6 was really, I guess, at the highest point of what I bought it. But like, me spending like $3,500 a week in fuel, where just months before, let's just say back as far as February, like I probably was spending no more than $2,000. Like
that's a huge difference.
Yeah, and then of course, like the rates are not changing to fit what I'm spending on fuel. As far as the actual loads, and because I mean, they're acting as if these corporations are not making more money, but everybody else is charging more money for everything. But they don't want to pay you for.
And they're raking in billions and billions of profits over last year per quarter.
Yeah.
Let me read the comments. Facebook user says why it's best to be self-employed, but the IRS is coming for your ass. That's why they hired 180,000 new people, because if you're self-employed and you're not managing your shit right, they coming for your ass.
Yeah, because I mean, for those that were just taking in the money and just okay, this is my little extra money, they trying to take that extra money. They trying to like split it down the middle with you.
Yeah. Yeah, break bread, bro. Break bread. What you got a side hustle? Break bread.
Because the conservatives, the you know, some senator asked them to promise, okay, all right, you're gonna have all these different agents. Just promise that you're not gonna raise the rates of taxation. Not one Democrat would sign it.
Doc says ultimately the goal is to make everyone dependent on the government. I agree with that.
They're really they're really trying to make us all slaves again. But when I tell people, like, they can't fathom it because, like, for whatever reason, they have so much belief in them, and like, well, no, but no, our Constitution, they don't give a shit about the fucking Constitution.
Nope. They don't care about none of that shit. They just be saying that shit when they, oh yeah, the Constitution, yeah, the Constitution, yeah. But when they go home, they like, man, nigga, fuck the Constitution, nigga, shit. I'm gonna get this bread.
Bro, like, and I've been saying, bro, like, I've been screaming at bro, I've been telling people, like, bro, like, how can you not, like, you mean to tell me you can't see this? Like, I got friends who argue me down, like, now, like, when we talk, like, they rather not even have the political conversation anymore because, like, they know they have no argument. Like, that's how real it is. Like, we used to, battle out. Nah, man, back and forth. Nowadays, it's like they might have it with somebody else, but they ain't coming to me with that. Because everything that I said, if y'all, that if you're not careful of, this is what's gonna happen. And guess what? We live in this shit.
Doc says, I still remember when diesel was $1 less than regular, and it should be. It's cheaper to produce.
This shit, it's been at least $1 above it now.
Yeah.
Shit, if gas is $4.50, it's shit, you paying $5.50, $5.75. Well, not $5.15. I think we much way closer to $5 now. I think I paid $5.01 earlier today.
So they're like, you can ride longer on this diesel. So yeah, it should cost more. It's like, man, it's cheaper to produce. Nah.
Well, but that's the psyche part of it, bro. Because, like, shit, what y'all paying for gas, I was paying for diesel a few months ago. So really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and that shit, you can't ride longer on that shit either.
Yeah, because you made it to, it was up to $6 and now it's down to $5. Now you kind of like, oh, thank God. But no, I'm still getting robbed. I'm still
and that's what they do to us. They raise it so ridiculously high and then they lower it just a little bit. Like, wait.
Bro, I'm supposed to be. I should be taking home another $1,500 every week.
Bro, I remember staying in the Heights and going outside of our apartments. The corner store everybody used to hit up with Stop and Go, and I remember that shit. This was back in the 90s. I remember regular gas being like 40 cents a gallon, bro. Like, literally. And this was like I was still in elementary school. That shit was like 50 cents a gallon for regular. I think it got up towards like $1 for like premium gas. Diesel was cheap as fuck.
Bro, I remember when
I remember that shit. Bro.
Yeah, when I was
like,
bro, when I was a kid, I'm a little bit older than y'all, so I'm gonna tell you, like, I remember when it was shit 48 cents, 52 cents a gallon.
Yeah, that shit didn't hit $1 until I was like in fucking middle school, like 7th, 8th grade, right before 9/11 hit. That shit was like $1.
I was in high school or graduating high school when it got to like 98, 99 cents a gallon.
Man, if we could just pay $1 for gas, that shit would hit a lot of people's pocket. Like, that would help a lot. We're gonna have to wrap it, bro. I'm getting tired. I want to say stories matter. That's what I put in the background for the thing. And who's ever listening, you know, and the people that join the show, your story matters. You know, you matter. You know, like we do with the homeless, we act like that. You know, their suffering doesn't matter, but it does. You know, it's
Everybody
like,
has a story.
and everything is a part of the whole. So we can't have the whole without all of these different parts. They're important. So you know, you got two ways to look at things. You could say nothing matters, or you could say everything matters.
I rather say everything matters.
You have to
does.
you have to choose one. And I say everything matters.
Yeah.
Everything matters, baby.
I appreciate everybody that came and you know, contributed to the show.
Yeah, I think it was a good show tonight.
You know, for those that's new, hey, subscribe, like, and you know, you got a few dollars, you want, you know, a couple nickels, and, you know, you see the
it's on the screen. It's on the screen. King Chalk ENT, chunk a couple dollars. Yeah, man. Thank y'all for joining. Y'all get y'all some rest, man. Y'all, both of y'all still driving?
Still driving? Shit, I've been done.
I'm rolling.
Yeah,
I'm rolling.
This is a short weekend for me. I'm at the truck stop just chilling, man. Shoot, I might try to find me a movie theater or something tomorrow.
Enjoy it, man. I wanted to see Nope, and I want to see that one Bullet Train. That one looks good. It's called Bullet Train. One of them, the Jordan Peele movie Nope, I want to see that, and the other one is Bullet Train. I think I'm saying it right. That one looks good. Damn, movies expensive as hell now too, right? Don't eat in that motherfucker.
Shit. Now, all I ever really want, like, well, I guess when I'm at home, like, I just get me some popcorn and a margarita, and I'm chilling. But you know, I bring my brother, my son, or whatever. Shit, I'm buying them a whole meal for them.
Yeah, and that should add up, huh? You walk out of that and spent over $100. You just saw a movie.
Oh, quick.
And then they want to go eat
before
after
let's see. Sometimes before I even get there, shoot, Fandango be done hit my shit up, shit, $40-$50. So I'm halfway there before I get there.
Telling you, man, that shit adds up. All right, man, I gotta get some rest because I gotta work all day tomorrow. So I gotta force myself to sleep. It's not gonna be easy after doing the show. Thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all for joining. You know, hopefully we impacted some perspectives today. Doc says Domino's Pizza 3-topping large carryout $7.99. Great for movie nights at home.
Oh, at home. Yeah, right.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
That sounds good to me too. HBO, we paying for all these damn streaming services.
Sometimes you got to get out. You got to get out the house. I mean, no, we do that anytime. I mean, we do that too. But shit,
like some of them homemade wings, shit.
Hell yeah.
Wife already know. She make all her own little sauces and shit and pour over the wings.
And a lot of people have these projectors now. You could do like the big screen at home too. Just get the projector and project it on the wall or whatever, and have a whole movie theater in the house.
So we do the outside. Do that outside from time to time over.
Even better.
Yeah. That's even better right there. Cause I know my wife. She only good for one movie. And sometimes she fall asleep shit just after the fucking opening of the first movie. So yeah, she stay up when we go to the movie theater. But shit, I end up watching all the movies at home. Shit, she wake up the next morning watching them. But yeah.
Are we doing it again tomorrow?
I'm trying to decide. I'm not sure. I work all day, so it depends on how I feel after I get off. I don't want to say for sure.
All right. Well, just hit me up.
All right, man. Peace and love. Thank y'all for joining. Y'all have a good one.
Peace and love, bro. Y'all take